All right, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you're joining us from. Cosmic here, and we are back with more Star Savior tonight. Trying to work on some progression. It is the last day of the reward track for those of us that got in day one. Maybe you're rerolling, maybe you're a couple days behind. But if we look at the actual reward track for... oh, did I have that? Okay, cool. If you look at the actual reward track that's here, it is going to start timing out, and they did give us some extra crystals and stuff like that for April Fools and stuff. So we're looking pretty healthy. I don't know how healthy really is. Almost 30k, but we got, effectively what's going to be, 150 pulls by the time that the Rosaria banner goes live, which, funny enough, is not enough to pity her out, technically. So we'll have to wait and see, how much more that we get compared to, what, I have 100 or 300 and something. How many pulls do we have saved for the currency? Are we getting the update tonight? No, update should be tomorrow night. Yeah, because there might be maintenance for it. And we have 28 pulls. Okay, so we're really close. Plus we have this, so 150 is 400, 500, and it's 200 per. Okay, so we're gonna have enough for two pities, I guess. We'll see. I mean, I guess we'll look at her Arcana once it's live and stuff, figure out how good it is. But we don't have a lot of resources, all things considered, and we don't know what to expect from future updates or how many free pulls we're gonna get for the new characters and stuff. So, oh, nice! It is a new monthly. Nice, right? New monthly reset. Forgot about that. We already used our gold, though, if I remember correctly. So, unfortunately, we're kind of tapped out on that one. Where are we at for yeah, 10 out of 300. 99 out of 100, which means we got to wait for our track to come back, or we can go clear a tower stage, and that will get us a little bit further along. Oh, I guess no matter what, we got to do our green stages here really quickly. But yeah, so we got some new save datas. Yeah, I keep saying save datas. We got some new archives yesterday, whatever you want to call it. New stats. So we're going to try to push through a little bit of the story and all that stuff. We'll see how that goes for us. But I feel like we've definitely hit a bit of a wall now. Banner going live in 18 hours? Is it going to be like a midday update? Thank you very much. if 18 hours is when the current banner ends, I'm assuming that's gonna be like the maintenance point between the two of them. I don't expect the banners to be back to back immediately, but I would be pleasantly surprised if they are. Oh right, we were stuck on 170, but you know what? We did get a new loot save. Right, last night we got that super insane loot save, A rank no less. Does she still have the gear on her? Yeah. Okay, so I doubt we're gonna be able to skip this. We're gonna try anyways, but we might need to do a couple. Damn, bro. That Lou update must have been insane. Holy shit. All right. I don't think I leveled up beyond. Huh. All right. Well, cool. Well, let's click through a few more. We'll have more. We'll be able to redeem one of the guidance stones and then hopefully get an SSR out of it. My last like 3 stone upgrades have all rolled SRs, so it's like I am due for a high roll out of these, hopefully. Yeah, the 55 is not really a lot of Starlight Essences, that's for sure. I know that Starlight is still going to be our main gate for a little bit longer. I'd love to get up to 180 flat so I can get the next residence level and make journey modes a lot easier, but I feel like it's going to take us a while yet to really unlock 180, and then 200 just feels absolutely forever away at this point. All right, 175. Which is Moon Attribute? I feel like Moon Attribute shouldn't be that bad. 159. No, what do you mean? We're not even that far off on combat power. Hold on. Who do we got level for this really quick? When is Rosario release? We're gonna be finding out together. I have not seen anything yet. Oh, we're out of money actually. All right, we're gonna pop our guidance stone. Another SR for us. And we need money because that's gonna give us to 169 for everybody. So we're just gonna go ahead and grab some of these really quickly. That one's 2 of any of them, so we're gonna save that. And now this will get us to 169, which is then also going to increase. We're at 200. Jesus, 230. Or sorry, 2300 rather. We're yeah, we're a bit off on Starlight, even with some clears. I guess we'll click our mission really quick, see what other dailies we got going on. Yeah, I really want this extra 10 pull, I tell you. So we're gonna spam tower really quickly, and then hopefully be able to clear tower, clear normal, and then go into hard mode and try to get some levels. Like I said, for me, the big part is I really want to upgrade my characters and actually start doing more of hard mode journey. Is the April Fool's Arcana any good? I mean, technically it is a max level health-based one, so I mean, like, if you're missing some stuff, sure. It's definitely like a, you know, it's better than an SR, you know, so to say. But it's not gonna like replace any meta ones because it doesn't have a unique stat. So it is still missing that element of it. You know what? Just for funsies. All right, we just had to increase Emily's level apparently. That's hilarious. Hey Ash, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I know I mentioned it yesterday as well, and I also put it in the like the YouTube post, but also wanting to confirm Thursday night I probably will not be able to do a stream just because I'll be going to a new locals to play some card games, hopefully. As long as everybody shows up and whatnot, so. This next month should be interesting for for some card games and some new updates, so fingers crossed. 180, so this might be another we have to manually do it. Yep. All right, 180 is fine. That's a good spot. I think there's some actually decent upgrades for here. So, ooh, unfortunately, it's green. I mean, we're gonna try and see what happens. Emily getting destroyed here is not gonna be good for us. Streaming from locals? No, unfortunately. I still can't clear any hard journey with any of my ups, even though the Resonance 8. Yo, clearing DPS was miserable. I'll be super upfront about that. Like, especially for how easy it was to get support through, I have no idea why DPSs are so hard. But again, if you haven't already, Ash, make sure you have good parents or good blessings going into it. Like, you really do want a plus 30 or plus 35. And like, even getting a plus 35 out of like defense and endurance instead of strength, I would still take it. Like, you just want more stats to get through Resonance 8 hard mode. Yeah, Emily's gonna have an awful time with this. I can already tell. Well, at least Bunny Girl Charlotte's being able to shred through this. Both the 35 and still nothing. If you upgrade your skills, that's another one that a lot of people often forget. You want to have all your skills up to level 6 at a minimum for hard mode. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna... There's no sugarcoating it. It is rough. And I get it's because it's, like, a newer game mode, apparently, that they added on, like, more recently. So it's meant to be for, like, you know, 3 months after a game's launch is, like, when they launched hard or whenever it was. So it is one of those things where, like, they expected people to grind the game out for 3 months and then get into hard mode. Where it's like, that's just not the reality for us on the global. Night Charlotte at 778. I mean, yeah, that should definitely be high enough then. I have not done her journey, so I'm not fully sure of what, you know, what she might need. I will also say, like, experiment with the items too if you haven't. Just because that can certainly help out a bit too. It's branded? That's annoying. So because this is a higher level boss, we are going to deal some damage to the ants here. And burn them down instead of just hyper-focusing the boss. That said, we do want to try to get our defense down on the main guy here. Okay, got a defense down. You love to see it. Since I got S3 Ashera, I made her a DPS for the attack assist. Yeah, she does a surprising amount of damage. Oh, God, that... Alright, let's not... No, we need to save the burst for Emily's shield. Yeah, the 18% crit rate is nothing to joke about. That is definitely one of the ones that you were, like, literally always happy to see. Ooh, nice. 10k hit. Okay, our Nova Burst might be a little overstacked. They probably could have afforded the speed boost for Lu. All right, Bunny Girl, we need you to do some work for us. Again, unfortunately, still have not gotten good stats for Bunny Girl Charlotte. That journey is also just absolutely abysmal to go through. I guess giving her a speed up really doesn't do a lot for us. Compared to, like, saving it for a oopsies Bunny Girl heal will probably be better. Just stay alive a little bit longer, please. Oh, we are one turn off from her shield. I don't think the barrier is going to keep us alive here, but we can certainly try. Because we're going to get, like, what, triple heals stacked with our kits. Dupes do matter in Journey as well. That's probably, like, the only reason why I've been able to get Lou through. Even if my bunny girl is still lagging behind. I'm gonna take a gamble here and try to keep Charlotte alive a little bit longer. Since she's getting attacked with that stupid brand. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that we need to try to tank one more hit if we can, and then just put the last shield on, like, Bunny Girl if it rotates that long. Just take as big of a heal as we can, plus the speed up. All right, nice. Surprisingly stayed alive. Okay, yeah, this should be easy cleanup from here. I really thought that was going to do a lot more damage for some reason. This is also just the power of doing it on manual instead of relying on the auto battler. All right, 180 complete. Let's keep going. Yeah, again, I will say it's definitely some characters are a lot easier than others. I've also been seeing a lot more people raving on Twitter and the like that the stories out of Journey mode are actually really good too. So at some point I'll probably go through the full stories without like skipping through it to save time, but I don't know when that's gonna be. All right. I feel like we've done a good chunk here, and I believe that's going to give us more rewards for clearing through 180 anyways. Yeah, Rosaria's banner is tomorrow. So what do we get? More analysis boxes that I just don't know how to use. And that is another selector that I'm going to save as well. Well, dang. Oh, it's 200 for the polls. Yeah, we're not getting that anytime soon. Everything else is claimed. I will say I love that there is like a little mini game or metagame, excuse me, for each of the characters too. Oh, I forgot to get my little briefcase. Man, that person is going. Hey, Simon, welcome to the stream. Rosario gonna replace Bunny Girl for a lot of people. I mean, I also, you know, respect the idea that we know that we need multiple teams, so I'm very excited for Rosaria to fill out, like, the second team. And I think she can fill that slot for a lot of people. And just be a good investment character. Again, we'll wait to see what her full kit actually looks like once it's, like, official. I know that she was in the game early, but, you know, that was all subject to change and what have you. All right. Claim that. What else we got? Yeah, I think it is just we gotta try the boss again. Oh, we never went to the we never saw the daily polls. Yep, get our free buy. Don't need any of that. Oh, I need to go make more gifts now that I'm thinking about it. There's no Arcanas that I missed, right? Or no dupes I care about? Okay, no dupes, no. That's all fine. Yeah, I mean, that is just the name of the game, right? Of just bleeding you dry of resources at every corner that they can. As we have to progress through, like, months worth of content. I'm definitely feeling it as well. Roguelike mode would be fun to have in this game. Yeah, I mean, the closest we're going to get is the journey mode, right? Oh, we forgot about, yeah, there we go. We forgot about friend polls. I guess we do have a couple more polls to do here. Because I am impatient, and I like doing all my polls as soon as I get them. I don't think we have really much to gain on the Arcana side at this point, but if I remember, like, the standard pool for this is awful. Oh, I guess I still need Muriel. I do need some of those, I guess. What else do we have for this one? Oh, I don't have Muriel's Arcana yet either that I know is decent. Ah, whatever. I am stuck in my ways of Arcana priority. I thought that gold was going to go somewhere for us. We might just be cooked. Nope. All right. A whole lot of nothing for us today, it looks like. Oh my god, there's always a billion icons to click on here as well. All right, let's try... Let us try 2036 again now that we have people upgraded. Or do we have enough to level break before I forget? I forgot how close we were again. Because we should have some chests. We need 10k? I don't think we have 10k. No. We are very far off from that, so never mind. Also, again, I really wish that these would just be random instead of selector, man. Like, I don't want to sit here and figure this out. I probably need to dump a bunch more into order and, or to either the light and darks, because I have not gotten a lot of chaos or order, I've noticed. Like, all of these are 15, and these are at, like, 7. I'm going to check that really quick now that I'm thinking about it. I might just go 50-50 on the books there. Yeah, like, these are all 20-something, and these are just nothing. Yeah, hold on. That one we're going to use really quickly. Since I am using light and dark characters in general, right? And I am just going to split this evenly. And that's not going to, like, do anything for levels, like, realistically, right? Because... yeah, 15. Woo boy. Yeah, I don't know the right answer for the selectors. Like, I know it's one of those things, like, long-term, sure, they're gonna get maxed out, everybody's happy, what have you, but we are definitely not there yet. Yes, I will unlock my flashpoints later at some point, maybe. I've been very lazy with those otherwise. Make sure we get all our cubes and whatnot. I always forget to go back here and click through all of this. We still have not done the Cosmo gate, though. I need to circle back and try that at some point. All right, 2036. With newly upgraded stat people. Yeah, I still just hate this boss with a passion, man, but... we are 20k under, which 20k penalty is not a lot, to be honest. We'll see where this ends up. But hope everyone had a little bit of luck today with pulls. Since I didn't get them, hopefully your luck was a bit better. gonna try to deal damage on the ads because these guys just kill me. Wow, alright. Lu is just not having it. Get her barrier up as usual here, just to make sure that we're getting a little bit of survivability. I also don't know why it swapped to Lu there getting hit. I guess it must just take whoever your highest combat power is. That's the only thing I can think of. Because previously this boss would always target Bunny Girl Charlotte. But I did get another dupe for Lu. Worthless pulls, hopefully get him out before Rosaria drops. That is the best way to be thinking about it, for sure. Get the bad luck out of the way now, save it for the good pulls on Rosaria. Pulled a Waltz dupe off standard? Hell yeah. Congrats, Scribe. It's over damage. I really don't want to. Nice, yeah, I was afraid of getting like the extra attack damage there too. Because we can just have Emily pop the other one. Or she's just gonna get another turn. It'd be funny if we got a follow-up. Oh, boo. Devs being bozos in what way, though? I mean, they have given us, you know, a ton of rewards and whatnot from that side of it. I think there is just, like, truly too much to grind out for Global trying to jump in, all things considered. Got another Omega? Jesus. I am sorry, your account is just all, oops, all Omega pilled, apparently. Good lord. Oh, we do not need to farm. Oh, you know what? The world should be free today, too, right? Hell yeah, we can farm the world update for free. For the Grand Blue Fantasy players out there, the new event started, so not all raids. A lot of raids have 0 host materials, which, spoiler, is the best time to go back and farm some of them because the host mats are too damn expensive for some bosses. Again, I think for myself at least, right? Like my big question mark now is what do the devs do for the next like event, whatever it's going to be, and just in terms of like how many pulls they're getting, what is the pull rates for currency, all that good stuff. Because at kind of like Grand Blue Fantasy, this game is more expensive on the pull side of it, and we don't really have a good gauge at this time what to expect when we had this, 750 free or 1,000 free pulls over the first 2 weeks. So I am definitely gonna wait and see for that one. All right. I'm gonna be so real. This is going very differently than it was the last time. That's just the power of this is the power of waiting 2 days, I guess. I'll say, unless he's about to, like, one-shot me as soon as I say that. Well, rest in peace, Bunny Girl. Anyone who missed day 1 apparently won't get the Roberta. Oh, that is some straight BS. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for this Luke carry like no other. Sure, she can have a barrier. What level in Hunt Quest is good to start farming gear? So you should be pretty good to ride out the free boxes that they give you for quite a while until you get to the later stages. Like, I've been holding all of my stamina stuff until I unlock the final stages of Hunt. Oh, Jesus. All right. Help me out here. Please, please fall over. Feeling very confident there for a second or two. Okay, there we go. Nice. Well, we are able to clear it then. We can finally progress again, brother. Thank goodness. We are playing Star Savior. Oh, I totally forgot to make another pin in the chat. Savior. Yeah, no problem. I just typed the name out for you as well. My bad, homie, for missing that. That is on me. Okay, there we go. That should be all fixed now. The problem with running late with everything else that was going on and starting the stream at exactly 8 p.m. All right, hey, good news though is now we get a 10 pull, so we get to do a little bit of gamba. Hopefully this 10 pull is a little bit nicer to us. We're kind of at the end of our pulls here. The free pulls, that is, and we're kind of still missing a lot of characters, so I would like to see, you know, a little bit of luck, even if it's just like red, green, blue characters. The game loves giving me dupes of just the same 4 that I have instead of like expanding out the roster, which, you know, on some level that's good. Oh, and we finished the battle pass. Nice. Not gonna do anything with that, but still nice. Oh, nice. Stat increase across the board. Sure. Okay, the good news is that this means we have some stages to clear because we should be able to do the hard mode as well. It gives me 50. Well, that's not giving me anything. What do we got? 12. We got coins. We got cubes. I guess there's really not like anything exciting. Oh wow, that's like that's a bit lackluster. There's no like meaningful rewards beyond this point. All the same, we want to grind it out for the passive income and, you know, getting stronger and blah, 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 blah. Is the free Arcana given out today any good? If you don't have a extra health SSR Arcana, it can certainly be good. But it is definitely more of like it's just a gap fill because it does not have a unique skill on it. It is just a stat increase and getting you more points in training compared to like an SR. But it is usable. Might not be exciting, you know, but 165. Cool. All right, well, at least we can get some more gold. That's going to count for something. Man, I forgot it was deer. I'm going to be so real, I forgot it was deer for the hard stage. We don't want to waste our ultimate yet. We want to make sure we kill the ads first. And not really a lot of opportunity to get like super good value out of her ultimate, I've been finding, but good enough to use it here. And thankfully, Bunny Girl just does enough damage. So, I mean, she'll be able to clean up for us. Am I a veteran pro in Grand Blue? I got questions. I'm a water main who's cleared all high-level content other than Versusius because we have not done it as a crew yet. So, by pure definition, yes, I am in like the top 1% of Grand Blue players. But Grand Blue is also a game that, even though I've been playing it for several years straight, I still don't know a lot about the game. But yeah, more than happy to answer Grand Blue questions because, again, you can always assume that I'm playing Grand Blue on the side during stream. Thoughts on attack scaling off? Thoughts on attack scaling off of defense? Wait, is that a CZN question about defense scaling? Or is there defense scaling stuff in it? I've only come across HP scaling and attack scaling characters. I don't think I've seen a defense scaling character yet in Star Savior. Isn't Emily HP? Like, I know. Sorry, let me take that step back a second. I know barriers scale off defense, but I did not think that her ultimate scales off defense. Let me be more precise with my wording there. My apologies. Someone remind me to look at that, actually. I'm very curious now. I thought it was just barriers. So, Star Savior is going to be a lot closer to Epic 7 and Uma Musume. If you check the stream from yesterday, we did all the, like, Uma Musume side of this game. But today I have to progress. So, it's basically like, do a lot of Uma Musume, gear up your characters, go do the rest of the game. Oh, you hit a wall? Go back and do the Uma Musume training mode. Oh, you got more stats? Go farm PvP and PvE again. And it's just like that back and forth that you got to do. Just started yesterday. Stuck at clearing Xenos in 4 turns of each element. Is that a Sirios question? I don't remember these Sirios beginner missions. God, do you have to kill Exos in that? That is a potential great question that I don't know that I know the answer to. Emily's barrier and damage is all HP scaling. All right, chat, you're lying to me again. I'm getting conflicting stories. I might have just been too Hades-filled because Hades' barrier is defense. I know that one guaranteed because I use Hades so much. Oh, what is happening? Okay. How is he still alive? Also, I guess this is a good question. Everybody knows where you can check it in the skills, right? So if you ever have a question in, I'm on the right screen so you can see the full screen. So if you ever have a question about skills, and I'm gonna have to make sure I'm clicking through all the right menus as well. If you ever want to see the coefficients, if you go up here to the view effect details on any skill in game, it'll pull up what it scales off of, as well as like the level increase that you're getting. And then if it has any like sub benefits or, you know, what have you, you'll get the values here as well. So this is always like a really good place to check just to make sure that you are, you know what everything does in more detail. And then you're able to see, you know, each one of these stats. Like, well, I guess the defense down one pops up, but there you go. Like attack 115% this one. My bunny girl crits like a mad lass. What sets are you using on her? I am just using insights for... let me go back so you can see my bunny girl. So we have like the Valor, because Valor just gives you effect, resistance, and attack. And then using the insights for the crit rate. And then that's where her, you know, we have 90% crit damage and 76% crit rate. And keep in mind, this is also not even a, where's my journey? Like, this is still a, I guess that's cut off a little bit. We still don't have an A rank with her yet either. So, like, we're still, well, I haven't cleared a hard journey with her yet anyways. So there's still work to be done on that end. And plus, like, there's also, engraving to use. So there's a way that once you get your gear up to plus 15, or I guess, yeah, here it is. So like if this was, I guess this is decent because I high rolled in a crit damage. I will just use this as an example. So eventually you'll get to a point where you can also engrave onto a gear, and this will lock it into this character. And so you can see that when you're engraving, you get an additional main stat increase. So this would be a way to give her 3 more attack, or sorry, 3 more speed. And so if I want to change out this attack set, or Valor, right, gives attack. If I wanted to change this out for anything else, I could unengrave it, you know, disconnect it from her, but then I'd lose that coins. Now, long term, you're not going to care about the coin cost. Short term, though, like, I don't have extra coins to mess with this, man. I'm too broke. Oh, and also, I have her at, oh my god, where was it? I have her at 7 for her skill. Just because she's, you know, really doing a lot of the basic attack damage for us. Alright, that said, it looks like we still do not have enough Starlight, so I guess we're going to grind out normal for, I'm sorry, hard mode for a little bit. Because I think we get more pulls after clearing hard mode 3? Maybe? Sorry, 4, whatever the hell we're on. And again, keep in mind, every time you clear these, right, each one of these bosses is worth 1,000,000 gold as well. So you're getting a lot of resources just naturally going through this, as well as 500 Starlight Essence. Yeah, not a problem. And I'm so sorry if I missed questions in chat while I was answering all that too. Is the stats bonus negligible between the Petra card and the VP card? So for JD, about your question about the Petra card. So long term, you know, you'll eventually get extra copies of Petra where you'll max it out and you will actually want to take it to like level 50 and all that stuff. But if you are either going for like a light spender route or you've like farmed all of your pulls and haven't gotten much luck, I would recommend, again, don't spend above your means, what have you, but spend the 15 bucks, get the Battle Pass one, because just so you have the crit rate, because that crit rate is a pretty significant boost for, you know, 95% of the roster. Hi there, is it best to use burst on ultimate skill or on basic attack? Great question, Ricardo, actually. So the real answer to that is that it depends. So a lot of characters will have some type of bonus for if you use the Nova Burst or not, right? By default, all of your defenders are going to get an extra barrier, which in PvE settings is really great for progressing through and making sure that you're increasing their sustainability. And then for some characters, like Lou on her S2, she gives herself a speed boost when you use her Nova Burst, excuse me, with her S2. So if you're trying to do like a speed manipulation team in like PvP, Lou can be really good because she has a speed down effect as well as a self-sustaining speed up effect in her S2. So that becomes then a question of like, okay, where do I want to use my Nova Burst within my team, PvE and PvP considered, based on the team that you're building. So I won't pretend to know the full roster in much detail because, again, I'm free to play by all accounts of this conversation. So there are a lot of characters that I personally have not tested, but if you hover over... Hold on, let me... This is a great question to call this out now, too. So for those that don't know, if you hover over a skill, it'll tell you down... Oh, my big fat head's in the way. Hold on. Boop. It'll tell you down here in the Nova Burst if it has any additional effects. So if you see Ash here, it just says the toughness, and that's like the very standard one. However, if we go to Lu, temporarily deals 1 more toughness, fixed damage, and extends speed up by 1 turn on the attack. So she's getting the additional speed up turn from the first part of her ability. So a lot of effects will be sped up like this. So instead of getting the 1 turn speed increase, you're actually getting a twice or 2 turn speed increase, which is really, really strong when you're doing like, you know, Lu and, oh, what's her name? The Dark Caster, the Leia who has like a speed down, right? There's a lot of speed manipulation you can do. And I'm hoping that they expand on that more because I personally like really love debuffer teams. But that is where you'll want to check it. You can check it for every single character that way. I was from YouTube, sorry to repeat the question, but any recommendations on who I should pick for a savior in the SSR savior box? So again, if I ever miss something, I do apologize just because the chats are combined and whatnot. And if I'm answering a question, I can't read chat at the same time because I will just get like sidetracked and then not finish what I'm thinking of. Who should I pick in the SSR savior box? There's really 2 lines of thoughts. Early on, Lacey is definitely very good and a very easy recommendation. However, if you had already pulled Lacey, or if you have like a core 4 that you're going to use anyways, let's say you just got really lucky on a bunch of extra pulls, I would recommend saving it until you get to the point where you need the 3 extra dupes across 4 characters so you don't get stuck at like the 160 wall. Now, it shouldn't really be an issue, but it's one of those things where like better safe than sorry, and just making sure that you're maxing that out where you can. Maxing out your chances, I should say. Still no Emily, it's the last day of the event. Well, just keep in mind, every chapter that you progress, you're getting another 10 pulls, so we just gotta believe. You just gotta hold out and believe for the basic pulls to get us through. Gonna crash out doing Journey with Petra? What did Petra do to you, boss? What's the scoop? Ah, wasted damage. Womp womp. You know what? Good enough. Ow. Caught myself. She dies before I do anything? Is her starting relic like just that bad or something? Hey, for what it's worth, technically, we cleared all the way through 1836 with Haiti. So I'm just saying it's possible. It's not a good time, I'll give you that, but we did use Haiti to get through all of chapter 17. It was, wasn't the most enjoyable time, but we did it. The biggest trick for Haiti survivability is pray like hell that you have the Emily Arcana so that you can loop her barrier every single turn. And her survivability goes way up if you have that. Also, the first dupe on Haiti is very relevant. She does more toughness damage? Oh, man. That, I mean, getting armor breaks and stuff is good though, right? I mean, that's got to count for something. Yeah, I definitely feel like we've over leveled a bit now. Like, I don't know what happened. I think we only did. I mean, I guess we did 10 levels, but this feels way easier now that we waited a couple days. All right, I feel pretty confident that we're just gonna auto from here. Damn, 12k on that basic. The mobs kill you before you destroy the boss. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Petra's a ranger, right? Yeah, so I guess just DPS check and pray, right? Is what you're supposed to say. And you're Resonance 8 and all that stuff, right, Shadow? This game really does kind of just like throw you in the pits until you get to Resonance 8 for hard mode journey. All right, we are not gonna die just because Otto's not gonna use the right skills here, man. Come on. Yeah, I want to stress again, like, this game is designed to make you hit walls and try to get you to spend to go through, like, whatever that barrier might be, where instead, if you, like, give it a couple days, or maybe you go do hard mode for extra resources, get everybody a couple levels, you know, go farm journey mode again, you can break through that wall, but it is very time-gated on a lot of stuff. And I will definitely be the first one to say that it was extremely frustrating to clear all the way through chapter 18 with Haiti. But it was one of those things where it's just like I knew slow and steady is what would get it done, and I mean we did learn some stuff along the way, but it's definitely not like a experience that I would recommend by any means. But you know, at some point, we'll be done farming standard stages, and we can just focus on things like journey mode and doing our dailies, but it is certainly, they should have cut down on more stages, in my opinion. I still think there's just too much content to grind through for Global's launch. Oh, I didn't write up those questions I gotta submit. I did forget about that. Oopsies. Hey, to be fair, some people in the Discord did end up using a Spark for Bunny Girl Charlotte, and I totally respect it. Like, she just is one of the best damage. Well, I guess she's still technically the best damage dealer in the game. I imagine that Rosaria is going to be better, but like we'll have to wait and see for the full kit. But you know, Bunny Girl Charlotte's going nowhere from teams. She is just very good at what she does. But again, I will say this is quite nice that we're able to auto through this, get caught back up. We might be able to break one of our characters through the 179 wall, which means we'll have Resonance 9 unlocked, which means we could go. I think I still have to prioritize Bunny Girl Charlotte, to be honest, because if she's Resonance 9, we will probably be able to do a full clear with her then, which means we can get like an A rank file for her. Archive. Hey, to be fair, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be more Bunny Girl characters in the future, too. Who knows what else these devs have up their sleeves. I'm assuming that there's going to be a swimsuit or a summer skin line, right? If they've given us this already, I have to imagine that summer's going to have its own festivities to look forward to. I would not recommend leveling the free Arcana past 25. Arcanas are way too expensive to level up plus 25 until you're in hard mode, grinding it out. Did I play the new Arcana with full cutscenes? Nope, I have not. Probably should have used a cleanse there now that I think about it. Gosh. Oh, man. No, I will say this game is definitely testing my limits because, again, streaming TCGs and streaming gachas are two very different beasts, it turns out. So, I don't know how YouTube feels about some of these stuff that is in this game, so I do try to be a bit more careful with it. The new Arcana is not making an appearance anytime soon on the stream. Can promise you that much. Yeah, I'm gonna heal up Charlotte here just to make sure our heals go to the other characters in our party. But yeah, so again, to go back to it though, I do fully expect that we're gonna see a summer line here to I guess it's almost April, so I know some games do it like as early as April, May, some wait until like June, July, just depends on their gacha rotations. But sometime in the next couple months, quote me, there's gonna be the summer banner for this game. I feel like we can still use our shield on our own character. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard to say because, so in Grand Blue Fantasy, we just got our first round of summer characters. But there's still going to be another proper summer banner in Grand Blue Fantasy later on, so to be determined to see what these guys do for this game. Because, again, I don't know. Personally, the game came out in November, so it came out in November in Japan and Korea, so we haven't gone through a summer season yet. Anybody's guess, anybody's game. And also, I will say, I'm sure it's going to be, new units and not skins, just like how they've done the Bunny Girl line. It'll be like Summer Lou and Summer Emily and stuff like that, or whatever they want to call it. We don't need the defense. No, we're gonna do barrier. When did this game launch for the first server? Back in November for Japan and Korea servers. And global has been out for 2 weeks now? Yeah, it's 2 weeks today, right? Yeah. I had to think about it. I don't know what day it is anymore, man. Between my day job, this, and now it's trying to stack back on some TCG stuff coming up. My God, I don't know what day it is anymore. Well, so that's the nice thing about the game is that there's no catching up per se. All the updates are going to land at the same time for all servers in this game. So there's going to be no, like, you know, being behind FOMO nonsense, which is what I cannot stand in other games. So the kind of exciting part, right, is that once Rosaria's banner drops tomorrow, it's technically like a whole new world for this game, just in terms of like PvP meta, journey meta, and all that stuff. Which also reminds me, I want to do a all-in-one image for Rosaria, and I did not prep that file yet. Nice. So we got our 1,000 plus 1 million, so we got one more sage here. Yep, correct. They're on floor 250 as well and such. Do I play TCG Pocket? No, I don't play Pokemon. I play physical trading card games. I guess I have my... The game that I've been really excited about recently that I'm going to be doing more stuff for, hopefully in the future. It's a game called Warlord, and it's going to be backwards because of the way the camera faces, but sorry. It's a game called Warlord, and it is a basically D&D inspired card game. So there is like fighter, cleric, wizard, and rogue. And there's also factions, and then each faction does like their own special thing. So, like, you roll a d20, it's actually pretty cool. But what I really like about this game, and the reason why I'm starting up all this stuff this next month, is because in May is when the game actually like fully launches at the local game level. And at the end of every weekly play session, so like you have like an 8-man pod, you know, whoever the winner is the winner. Whoever that winner is on a random, like whenever you host your weeklies, they will get a chance to fight effectively a raid boss in that game. And if you beat the raid boss, which by the way is going to have like super OP cards, very challenging, like you have to get lucky in so many words to clear the raid boss. If you are the person who beats that raid boss, you get the entire deck to use. Like that is now your deck of cards. And you just get a free boss, basically. So it's really cool that they're like doing this system, and I really want to see it played out at the local level. Yes, thank you. I'm very excited for the CZN stream next week as well. So, as a reminder, we will be doing some more CZN streams leading up to that stream, as well as some end of season stuff I want to wrap up. But I've been compiling community questions in the Discord, so if you want to have your questions either added to the list, or if you have feedback you want to give to the devs, definitely let me know in the Discord, because I'm compiling some questions. And not that we'll be able to answer every single one of them during the streams, but basically what's happening is myself, WG, and Jenna, all of us are pulling questions from our community, and we are giving them to the CZN team, and they are going to field which ones that they're going to answer on stream and whatnot. So, you know, I'm going to be asking about where the hell my men are and stuff like that, but I'm going to ask some very fair questions too, like, you know, giving us a normal pool wish list, right? Like in Nikkei, how you can select certain characters to appear. I definitely think we're getting to a point where we need that in CZN, and I did a quick write-up, but I have to finish formulating those questions. I forgot I was supposed to do that before stream today and just kind of ran out of time, unfortunately. But thank you. I'm very excited. Like I said, I'm still a huge fan of CZN, and I'm putting a lot of faith into this next season because I think it will either be a point where a lot of people are like, oh my god, CZN's actually really good, let's check it out, what have you. Or if like the corruption update falls flat, or if like Swordy isn't good, I definitely think it could be a challenging time to get people to be interested, because the seasons I think are good at like a first glance, but man, by the time you get to the third character in a season, it's very hard to care. Because you have to go run the same chaos over and over and over. There needs to be a little bit more... There needs to be something else. Have I tried Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like the one card game I have not played, actually. I have played pretty much every other TCG out there but Yu-Gi-Oh! I did play, was it Master oh my god, what is the old... There was, I want to say like Master Links or something. There was another Yu-Gi-Oh! One that I tried like 6 years ago or something, just because like there was nothing else out at the time, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'll check it out. It was like classic Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like that was kind of fun, but Yu-Gi-Oh itself is just a game where like you have to have so much knowledge. It's very hard to play it casually. What summer savior would I want? Lou is my homegirl. I would have to, there's no other answer for me. I'd be very excited to see what they do for Lou in a summer outfit that's not like just the summer training camp stuff. Alright, we're just gonna double barrier up, I guess. We should be able to get a break here in a couple turns anyways. Alright, we're gonna have to use Charlotte's ultimate to get the break, but that's fine. Damn, 16k, okay. But now we get our double heal rotation, which is should be good enough to keep us healthy for the rest of this fight. I will definitely say after probably like, Jesus, that was a lot of damage. After like chapter 14, maybe like probably 14 or 15, the game really does want you to have like a core damage dealer for every element invested. And it makes the game a lot easier. Being that you have a way to attack their toughness turn over turn is very, very good. Yeah, we're good. I'm out of coffee, the world's sad. Oh shit, how'd you not die? Hello? There you go. So 1.5 million and 2,000 Starlight. Let's go. Yippee! Chapter 5, man, hell yeah. I should say Sector 5 hard, but whatever. Alright, what do you guys? 180, holy shit. 180, and again, yeah, guess who does not have a good, do not have a good sun unit built out. Alright, well, there you go. We have 150 pulls for Rosaria now. God, 180? What did I just say? We're at 142? Yeah, that feels kind of rough. I'm going to be so honest. No, it's 180, right? Yeah, we're still unfortunately like too far off. God, that's so much. So many cubes to upgrade to beyond this amount. Yeah, like 20k, damn. That is just a lot of resources, man. Alright, let's see what we have for... Oh, there we go. I'm like, what did I not click on for this? Is there like any other polls lurking in here? No, it's just a bunch of books. Not a big deal. Get ourselves some extra stats here. Love that, love that. Oops, wrong one. Alright, who do we have for, or no, Belle's a debuffer though, right? The speed up is sick though.
Click silence. Yeah, it's more like PvP. Oh yeah, it's Tanya. Yeah. Although again, awkwardly, like we could use Yumina. She's already kind of invested. Skips procedure and immediately takes decisive force to attack the enemy. Oh yeah, attack up in speed, that's what it was. Removes all leap stacks and additionally increases self-action gauge by 20, right? It's the extra turn if you're stacked up. Yes, I did redeem the code. Thank you, though, for sharing it in the chat. I mean, I know a lot of people use Tanya, too, because she has an attack up for her ultimate, which can be really nice. Attack up and crit rate. Grants all allies crit rate up. If you do, like, a double moon. Sorry, double star. Yeah, we're kind of not... Don't got a lot going on in that element. All right, well, I guess this means we can clear 21 here a bit. Yeah, this is only a 164 requirement, so a lot of this should be a little bit easier. And it's Sun, so it's perfect. Lou is just going to be able to clear through for us. Charlotte can't even finish at stage 2 in hard. Brother, Charlotte is abysmal in hard journey. I have been struggling with that too, so you are not alone. I'll tell you that right now. It is, like, frustratingly bad. Try to clear through some of this really quick. Get this out of the way. Oh, did I ever switch back to the, okay, yeah, vertical is working fine. Easy. So yeah, obligatory reminder here again that we'll be doing some more Chaos Zero Nightmare. God, I cannot talk. Towards the end of this week and next week. And then the Mongol Star Dive dev update apparently is on the 7th. So I'll be curious to see what all information they're able to share, and I'll be definitely giving my thoughts on that in a video. But I'm really curious to see how the creature collection aspect of that game comes together. But you know, Netmarble is Netmarble, so we will see. Yeah, getting supports through hard journey was very easy by comparison. I was shocked at how easy it was, and then all my damage dealers have just face planted. What are my thoughts about the girl with a throwing knife stuff? Tressa? Is that in regards to the nerfs, or who else would it be? Yeah, Tressa's the only knife thrower, right, that I can think of off the top of my head. I would say even on Rezo 8, it still can be very challenging for some damage dealers. If you really want to make hard mode easy, you need to be on, Resonance 9. Or obviously 10, but then, you know, if you're at Resonance 10, you should be able to get through it, no problem. Yeah, I'm not sure if you mean, the rebalance hunter, but I I know it's one that a lot of people were upset about for how she got changed. I think she could be a lot of fun if we get additional Agony units in the future, but right now she just does not have a home, unfortunately. Oh, our speed was literally too fast for the boss. One of the few times we'll actually get to use our ultimate for max value, so we'll jam that where we can. Did you have a favorite character in CZN, Hunter? Is that why you asked, or? I say my favorite character overall is still Narja. Although I will say, did we ever hear about the Narja and Typhera standee giveaway? I don't think I ever saw anything on that. I need my Narja standee. I will buy it off whoever wins it, man. I gotta go hunt somebody down so I can get my Narja plaque. Or again, standee, not a plaque, but whatever. Also, keep in mind for CZN, we can expect more buffs. If not next week, we'll get buffs. We'll get more buffs before Season 3. So there's always a chance for them to change epiphanies or buff characters. Man, I tried so hard to make the new Yuki epiphany good. The one that's like her single target, which, like, again, I get it. If you have, like, no other, like, good single target heavy hitting characters, I think the devs did a fine job on changing her epiphany. Like, it is serviceable, but it still feels, like, so bad compared to just any other unit out there. And then she wasn't even, like, that good at the AoE side of it, so, yeah, it's... Yuki, I think, still needed a bit more love. But otherwise, you just iceberg cleave until your mind goes numb and you get stuck in like 30-second long animation locks for days, man. Yeah, the knife spam stuff is still very fun, I will say. We are going to burn a speed up here just to see if we can leap ahead for the break. I guess we were going to turn off. I mean, but never mind. We're doing so much damage to this guy before we can even break him. We have definitely outpaced this more than I was expecting. We're gonna get a break here either way, so might as well just use the ultimate. Do you have dupes or something for Lu? Like, again, keep in mind, skill stats, affinity, dupes, like all that stuff, every little bit of points that you can give your character all combines towards combat power. Bro, the Nikke 2 update, God, if I could talk today. It's got to be a really weirdly timed April's Fool's thing, because that is so weird. The problem is, though, is that for a lot of people in the East, April 1st is also the new fiscal year, which is also when a lot of people will make legitimate announcements of new games, either right before or right after April 1st. So it's like, it could be a very real announcement, and there's just literally no way of knowing until tomorrow. Or today. Tomorrow. Today, I guess. Yeah, Rosario will be tomorrow. It'll be like the same CZN thing of like 11 p.m. Eastern will be the Rosaria update. Probably after a short maintenance or something. Yeah, Tadaro. I like that one. All right. This has got to auto a little bit. I'm going to go grab some more water really quick. So if you've been here since the start of the stream, hey, hopefully you enjoyed your coffee. But don't forget, drink a little bit of water after that. So I'm going to go fill up my glass really quick and then see where we're at. Oh, did they already post the update? Did I miss it? Posted it 24 minutes ago.
안녕하세요. 승리하신 이케.
Hold on, let me pull us up in the. Oh no, there's.
오늘
Oh no, this is not the right one. There's no subtitles. I'm too stupid. Hold on.
진심으로 반갑습니다.
Where's the other Nikkei account?
니케는 지난 시간 동안 하나의 게임을 넘어
Oh, because they didn't post it on the English account yet.
안녕하세요.
6-minute video.
홍보할 디렉터 유영석입니다. 오늘 이 자리에서 지휘관 여러분을 만나게 되어
Oh, it's like a full. Wow, they actually like really did this up.
니케는 지난 시간 동안 하나의 게임을 넘어 IP로 성장해 왔습니다. 스토리를 단순하게 업데이트하는 것이 아니라
Do I have it? Oh, it's still playing on the Twitter autoplay. Sorry. All right, hold on. Let's go get our coffee really quick. I'll be right back. Three out of 4 Burning Girls before 1 Waltz. I am still missing Frey, unfortunately, who apparently is like really good for blue teams. I've heard, so I feel very, very unlucky in that one. As someone who wants to like use a blue team. Like Lou and Emily are definitely some of my favorites. I'd love to just super invest in those two. Hetty's mileage to get her. Yeah, man, I am trying so hard to save my mileage as well. I mean, like, we're gonna go all out for Rosaria just because we want to do pulls and YOLO, but we'll see how we feel about that banner. Stuck on 1710 without Emily? For what it's worth, I did all of Chapter 17 with Haiti as my main tank, so it is possible. I get that it sucks, but I promise you do not need Emily to clear through to hard mode journey. Who got hit? Oh, she did. Again, the only real downside with Haiti is that you do need her first scoop, because that extra barrier does matter a lot. Oh yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about too. Like, I get that CZN has the same issue, but I really wish we had different enemy/boss diversity in this game. That is one area I would like to see improved. I'm so tired of fighting like the same deer guys and all that stuff non-stop. Really need some enemy variety. I mean, definitely could be stuck in the same spot. I know, Lord knows I've been there. Try to get this shield knocked out in one. Good. Emily can probably kill that. I don't think I want to see more of 2036 per se, but at least today we were finally able to clear it. It was just a you know, stat check. Is Mina and Hilde good symmetry? I have not dug too far into either of their kits, and I don't have Hilda, unfortunately. Should I pull for Hilda's Arcana? Or should I save for the new character? Zyron, you're probably cooked either way, if we're being honest. But I do know that a lot of people have said that her Arcana is good for PvP. It's so weird because, like, in this game, it really feels like you want one of every Arcana, and then you also want 3 dupes of every character. So it's like, there's a lot of pulls that this game asks you to make. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna Nova here instead. Alright, perfect. They cleaned it up for us. Bella's so acid, Shirty. No, I have not gone through with enough characters myself, but I'll tell you right now, man, it's a hard journey is very difficult unless you're doing your supports and like your healers and your tanks first, like get them through to get good parent stats, but for DPS, it is a whole different ballgame. I would very much recommend getting 2 parents that give like plus 30 or plus 35 stats and then attempting it. Well, it's not just about like LB1, it's more about like LB3, right? Because you're getting more, you're getting like a decent stat improvement up till the 3rd copy. And then after that, it's much more minor stat-wise. But I do not remember Hilda's or Rosaria's off the top of my head. Oh, hell yeah. Getting a plus 40 would be dope, too. I am holding out my plus 30s and plus 35s currently. Yeah, I will say, we have to remember that we are basically trying to spam 5 months worth of content and progression in 2 weeks. So it definitely feels bad intentionally. I'm probably gonna wait for the English account to post the Nikkei video, and we might pull it up. Yes, as far as I know, parent skills, parents matter, skills matter, affinity matters, and residence level matters. Unfortunately, stuff like gear doesn't count, though, which is annoying, because that would help out a ton. Yeah, skill level matters a lot on Journey. You need to have all your skills at 6 on a character before even attempting hard mode. And yeah, that's why Emily's the GOAT, man. She has a broom that turns into Excalibur. So plus 45 parents is it is just pure RNG, is what it really boils down to. To get like a plus 50, it's supposed to be something like a 2% chance. So do keep that in mind. Like once you actually get into endgame and like really start comfortably farming it and all that stuff, we're talking about a 2% chance to get the actual stat you want. Or blessing, as it's called in this game, right? I have to remember the right word for it. Yeah, I definitely wish we could speed up animations a little bit. But this is, at least for me, this is exciting because we've been stuck at 2036 for, or I think it was actually 3 days that we were stuck on. So it's like, it's really nice that we were able to level up plus get a new journey clear for Lou, and that helped out a ton. Lou is definitely doing a lot more damage now. And I don't know, man. Maybe it's a silly thing to complain about, but like, especially when you understand that a lot of this game is going to have grinding in the end game. But we have like 150 hours in the game now, or like whatever it is, and of that 150 hours, probably like 130 of it, right, is spent doing this. And this isn't really interesting or dynamic or anything. It's just a stat check that you hopefully pass for 100+ hours. I'm really curious to know like how more casual players are feeling of like you only play like an hour a day sort of thing, right? Because this has got to feel miserable. At least is what my impression of it is. Like, I know this is going to be ironic coming from the guy who plays Grand Blue Fantasy. I get it. But this is too much grinding, man. And what's worse is I know that they lowered it for global. I'm like, yes, I know they technically made it better for us, but not enough. Oh, gosh darn, I meant to use... Oh, I meant to target and then use it. I wanted to use her Excalibur, but I guess not. Yeah, but it's weird, right? Because the game is like, it has PvP, it has all the idle elements, and then, but then it also still has the journey mode that you have to spend a significant amount of time on. It is a very interesting mixed match of games. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, this does just feel exactly like busy work by comparison. But on the same point, right? If we were talking now journey mode I wouldn't mind, even if you're spending 20, 30 hours, because then it's at least like CZN, where you're grinding towards a very specific goal. And like you have I get this benefit after I do all the work. For this, like our reward is, hey, we don't have to do it anymore. You know, and it is what it is. I get that, you know, we're getting progression and all that stuff, and we'll get it done eventually, but it feels bad to spend all this time just to grind all this out. And again, keep in mind, like I work full-time. I just do this on the side for fun. And it really bums me out with how much time that I've had to spend doing this. Now, again, kind of lucky that there's nothing going on. Like, we got stupid lucky with when this game dropped because of, you know, end of season for CZN and all that stuff. Like, the timing was perfect. But, man, if there was literally any other game right now that I was even remotely interested in playing, I could guarantee you that I would not be sinking this much time into Star Savior. But like right now, I have a gap to fill, and it's been interesting enough. Like I don't hate the game by any means, but it definitely leaves a bit to be desired. But there's also like so much coming out this next month that I think it's gonna be very difficult to stay with Star Savior unless they have like really banger updates in the next couple weeks. Question, I'm only on day 3. How long should it take me to get to hard mode journey? I'm at chapter 15. A few days still. Like, you're gonna hit a very hard time gate. Hard mode journey will unlock after chapter 1836. And 1836 is a hell of a stat check. 1836 is another one that took me like several days to finally get past as free to play. So that is definitely the one wording I'll give on that end. He's at 2. Did I just miscount? All right, whatever. Get bonked. Free to play started at day 2 and literally at 1836. Okay, there you go. It is a while out to get to 1836. It's like the classic Grand Blue Fantasy meme, though. It's like you do all this grinding to get to 1836. It's like I finally beat 1836. What does that mean? It's like, don't you know that's when the grinding really begins? And it's like, gosh darn it. Man, again, at least hard journey mode, like you're now at the point where every little bit of stat increase matters, and that is the mode to farm it in. So it definitely could be a lot worse. That's a good note too, Shadow. Like, this game is definitely going to be easier to keep up with once we finish, you know, chapter 24, whatever it is, all things considered. So we might not just go like super crazy on the PvP side of things, and we'll just stick to like the more PvE content, and maybe that's fine as well. But once it just comes down to like, oh, you have to run journey mode when you get a new character. Like, that's not going to take a super long time, all things considered. But again, who knows? You know, with this updates to CZN, that it's going to be even easier to make save data, right? Like, maybe I'm not spending as much time grinding out CZN anymore in the next season because they've made it super easy. It's very much a wait and see kind of where things land. I can tell you, what y'all don't want is to watch me play Grand Blue Fantasy for an entire stream. Because heaven help me if there is ever a downtime between gacha content or coverage or whatever, man. Grand Blue Fantasy is always there to come out. There's always something to be grinding. All right, back to full auto. Yeah, Resonance 9 is basically, okay, I can actually farm hard journey easily. And then Resonance 10 is when you unlock the special super min-maxing you go insano mode trying to get stuff done. Resonance 10 is when you really start to... That's when the real nightmare begins. No. I mean Grand Blue Fantasy. I mean Grand Blue Fantasy. Good old Grand Blue, always in the background, man. Again, the new event for Grand Blue Fantasy started, so it's free host for all the raids now. So it's like there's just so much to grind out. The real nightmares of friends we made along the way? Absolutely. Is Emily the best tank in the game, or is Hilda? That depends on the content that you're doing, right? So Emily is definitely going to be better for PvE in a lot of cases, and Hilda's better for PvP. You tried, yes, so I did play Epic 7. Before CZN came out, because I wanted to know more about the company, I played Epic 7 for about 2 months? Month and a half? Something like that. Yeah, I am but a humble free-to-play enjoyer with limited resources, so I certainly cannot give input on like a proper tier list of things. I'm not like these big gacha streamers that are just dropping $1,000 every time a game launches, which is wild to me how much money they must be making to just casually drop over $1,000 anytime a new gacha game launches, man. Literally could not be me. What did I think of E7? I thought the E7 was pretty solid. You know, ultimately the thing that why I stopped playing it is because there just was not enough PvE content. And spoiler, like I kind of knew that or expected that going in. But I would also expect that Star Savior is going to kind of run into that same problem, that after you do your journey mode, right, there's not really much else to engage with outside of PvP. But again, I understand that these types of games, that is the role that they fall into, right? Like PvP is usually the main focus, So you don't have a super large investment into PvE related stuff. Did we take damage? He didn't have an enter ability. No, he did not. Bro, how has nobody still joined this Luo fight? Are you kidding me? I'm seriously gonna full auto solo all of Luo. Okay, no. Someone finally joined the raid. Damn. Yeah, to be fair, I've only tried Epic 7. I've only tried this, so I will totally acknowledge up front that my experiences are very limited. That's why I'm not like... I'm not going to be out here just straight dooming the game either. Like, it's just... I recognize that it's not going to be for me. It is a, you know, a sub-genre within gacha games that I'm learning about. And, you know, in the future, I probably won't play them. But I saw the journey mode for this game, and I'm like, shit, this actually is like, it has more to it. So I really want to play Star Savior to try it out and form my own opinion instead of just the Twitter comments and nonsense that usually... It is so damn hard to find gacha-related news that is just not just bogged down by tribalism bullshit, by the way. Oh my god. Like, we have the same problem in TCGs. I'm not going to pretend that problem does not exist elsewhere. But god dang, man, seeing it over here on the gacha side, too, is wild. I did not play Etheria, no. Yeah, so that's the other problem. I think I got, like, stupid lucky with CZN being, like, my first real dive back into gacha games. You know, obviously I play Grand Blue, so outside of Grand Blue. Because CZN just has so much going for it compared to a lot of the other games that we see currently in this space. And, like, it definitely bums me out that Chaos Zero Nightmare is not more popular. And, like, part of me knew that going in because it is a card game at the end of the day, and I know how card games fit in, like, the overall ecosystem, but Chaos Zero Nightmare is just peak, man. Well, the other problem is that, like, gacha tribalism or drama and all that stuff just brings in an absurd amount of views, too, right? Like, he who will not be named is the king of drama farming, man. And I'm sure his YouTube stats are just insane. But, again, like, I would just never do that personally, and I imagine that you have to, like, burn out and become a horrible person after doing it for so long. But I know that some people just gotta resort to that, man, because it does get views. How about Arknights, not the Enfield one? I have like a love-hate with tower defenses in general, so it's not something I've tried out in earnest, but we did try Enfield for a little bit, and yeah, I do not see myself continuing my Enfield account. And unfortunately, the other game that I was really looking forward to is the Limit Zero Breakers. They had to delay their closed beta test, so whenever that comes out, we'll be streaming it and trying it out, but that is definitely sound like it'll be a little bit further away. Waiting for the Pog thumbnails? Absolutely not, brother. In like my 12 years of YouTube videos, I think I can count the number of times I put my face on a thumbnail in one hand still. Maybe if YouTube or content creation, you know, at some point becomes like my full-time job and all that stuff, sure, but no, not for me, man. Let me just throw up a gacha character, slap the waifu on the thumbnail, we're good. And it's funny because I have a double psychology degree technically, so like I know the science behind it, I get it. I know why you're supposed to put your thumbnail on every YouTube, or your face on every YouTube thumbnail, but I just can't do it. It's just not in my heart of hearts, brother. Oh my god, I still need to look into NTE. I keep forgetting. But I know that NTE is end of April, so I have plenty of time. But Stardive is April 15th, so that is more top of mind for me personally right now. CZN is just very grindy, probably too much for average gacha player. True, very true. I think that is something that holds it back as well. They are alleviating a lot of the grind in the next season, so I think that'll help, but it's still one of those things where it's like, you just gotta capitalize on getting in that right audience up front. Yeah, so my my undergrad with honors was in social psych, and then my master's was in IOC psychology. So, very long story short, yes, a lot of that was learned and covered in those classes. Oh, how did he not die there? My bad, I should have done the follow-up, I guess. No offense, but I'm more likely to click on a picture of Rita instead of you. And that's how it should be, damn it. I know that that's not how it actually works, but that's how it should be. I am not the focus. The character is the focus. But again, people want that human-to-human connection and whatnot, so I get it. The rewards for clearing operations 21, 24 are insanely underwhelming. Hard to find motivation to do it. It's, as we like to say, it's that sense of pride and accomplishment that you got it done. You don't have to do it later, right? No, I agree, though. Watching the rewards kind of just fall off after chapter 18? 17. I forget when it was. Oh, it's a spider. Is that a spider? What the hell is that? All right. I got a spider hanging out with me in the office. I totally forgot what I was saying. Sorry. Yes, there is a new code. Do not enter. You enter it under the settings and go to account management. You'll find a button there to redeem coupon, and that's where you enter the code. Spider plus 1 year. Now, as regulars will know, my partner Bree, she has extreme arachnophobia. So anytime there's a spider anywhere in the house, I have to immediately get up and go take care of it. But if it's chilling in my office, he's fine. Looks like he's just gonna hang out in the corner with us. Oh, that soundtrack just ended, I just realized. Gotta start the next one. But yeah, Mr. Spider is gonna be hanging out with us for a bit. Yeah, I love the joke of like, do not enter, please do not enter this. But no, really, you do need to enter it. But yeah, I mean, hey, an extra 1,000 currency. Not terrible. It's something. The profile icon was cute as well. Man, on one happy, I'm glad that we're finally able to like cruise through these, but oh my god, on the other hand, so much to get through. To get third bunny girl. Man, I'm just so worried about Rosario's banner because Grand Blue Fantasy has taught me that you will do 300 pulls on a banner and not get the rate up target. And I just know damn well that's what's going to happen with Rosaria. I can feel it in my heart of hearts already. Yeah, I'll be honest. I really want to get into PvP so I can do like a final thoughts on Star Savior type of video, but every time I see RTA mentioned on Twitter, it's people complaining that we have to go up against the Japan and Korea servers. And you have to go up against people that have like all plus 15, all engraving, all that stuff, and it's just like, I'm already somebody who is going to be like negative leaning on PvP, and I don't want that to like further sour my experience / thoughts on PvP. But I also at the same time recognize that I do think that is a very legitimate mistake on the devs' part for not like what's the word for it? Like self-isolating the global and other servers. Like there definitely should have been some type of split in PvP before we got to the point where it's like, hey, here's all of Japan and Korea, get dunked on, idiots. I will say that the cosmetic skin only requiring gold, though, is pretty peak. One of the two, I guess I should, specify. Yep, I understand that could be a very valid concern. Like I have zero clue what the overall like player count is for PvP side of things, like people who are actually caring about it. Oh, RTA does not use keys? Yeah, I didn't even know that, so thank you for letting me know. That does make planning for it a little bit better, at least. I do not care for the skin personally, but I do like the idea that future skins would be easier to get. Like, if there is a season, like, even as someone who doesn't do a lot of PvP in these games, but, like, coming from TCGs, in the future, if there is a skin that I like, I feel very confident, even if never playing an RTA, I feel very confident that I could still get to gold and get whatever future skin I care about. And, like, that is enough for me personally to, like, still be interested, on the side of, like, okay, there might be a season that I want to grind out. We don't need to heal yet. Have a good one, Peak Babe. Gold 5 is like top 18K. Is gold not like the literal halfway point? I guess I'd be curious to know what their overall distribution looks like, actually. I won't make any assumptions. I went straight to gold and I'm pretty sure I only fought bots. Oh, really? Like, I'm sure there's bots at lower rank because there just has to be, right, for that type of setup, but I would assume that there's some people, like, still, like leveling and progressing and stuff. 90% of your climb to gold is bots. Oh, okay, well, good to know. We got to get those confident boosters in, right, before we get dunked on in gold. It's all bots till plat. Plat is all real players onwards. Okay. I'll have to look at the distribution of ranking again. Because, again, in my brain, all I remember is that gold is you get the skin and, like, the extra rewards. And I'm like, all right, cool. And that's likely where I would personally stop. Just made it to 1823. Congrats and Godspeed for the last parts of 18. That shit is brutal. Yeah, I think them having 2 skins is definitely the way to do it, right? Like, have one which is like your entry point, all things considered, for PvP, and then having one that's like, actually, okay, you put in the effort. Here's your extra reward on top. We still don't need the buff. Silver one, basically no effort. Okay, I'll have to try that out tomorrow. Oh shit, I did say tomorrow's a PvP stream, didn't I? Damn, I really want to progress more. My workday is pretty busy tomorrow too. Damn, I really want to try to finish. I want to hit my next free-to-play wall and also do a journey before getting to PvP, but tomorrow might be the I force myself to look at PvP stream. The current skin is for Haiti, but I like her current, her normal in-game skin way better, personally. Did I save my telescopes as free-to-play? Yes, I'm saving all of my telescopes until I unlock the final stage for the hunt, and then I'm gonna go armor chasing. Because Epic 7 has taught me that I need to care about armor. Is Frey another good savior? I know a lot of people really love Bunny Girl Frey. Oh yeah, like I said, I learned that mistake from Epic 7, and I just kind of auto-assumed it was the same here. So thank you for confirming my fears were not, you know, unjustified, so to say. They essentially picked every sustain and then banned the one I managed to secure. That is, I normally play like debuff or fatigue style of strategies like in TCG, so my god, yeah, that's probably what I would do. Did I see that clip with Frey in the Discord? No. All right, back to autoing. Bro, why is the crew posting the, God, is that Dawn again? One of our crewmates is soloing Hexa again. She's giving free hexachromatic hosts. And I just like have not been able to catch the freebies. Oh, Bree saw it as well. Is Bree in here? Alright, Bree saw the ping too. Man, I've been slacking for my crew. I really should be doing like the hexas and stuff too. Alright, I'll leave that up in the background really quickly and then go back to my autoing. Is Bunny Girl Frey available in the standard banner? Yes. If I have a psychology degree, do I practice for the profession? Nope. Unfortunately, I ended up going more into like the IO psychology route, so I do what basically translates to business psychology. But now I work for a tech company and don't really do much more with my degree. Oh, I thought she was. I thought someone said it was today that she goes into the banner, but thank you for correcting me there. If it's one more week, then my apologies. Oh shit, why are we dying? Hold up. Oh, this is wave 2. We're fine. No, I mean, I would have to check, but for the love of God, don't trust me for dates with everything else that's been going on lately. I am somehow holding on and surviving. Oh my God, that's right. We haven't gone back to do the raid bosses either for Cosmos Gate. Man. Yeah, I definitely would have been okay to just save some of these standard pulls. That was a oversight on my end for sure, but again, all of our split tickets we ended up using for Arcanas anyway, so not much would have really changed on that end. Do I have a favorite character yet? Lou for me personally. Nobody knocked me out of top 10, please. Good luck, Haste, on holding the spot. So to be like a clinical psychologist, you have to get a doctorate and all that stuff. Like, it's a lot more work. And I actually got a really good job while I was doing my master's, so that kind of sidetracked me wanting to do more schooling at any point. But there are a lot of like career paths. The thing I will say with psychology in general is that you cannot stop at a bachelor's. If you want to do anything with a psychology degree, you need a master's at a minimum, or you need to get a PhD. All right, boss stage, so we gotta focus up again. Hopefully we don't die. But yeah, I would say there's a very good chance I actually end up using some of my premium pity on the Frey Arcana because I know it's good, and I have like every other meta Arcana that I would really care about. So again, that's a big part for me. It's like this is a game where you need dupes and you also need a lot of Arcanas. So I really am curious to see how they're going to balance that long term. Yeah, the Frey Arcana, or I should specify just in case people don't know there's two different ones, but the Bunny Girl Frey Arcana is like the only Giga Meta one that I'm missing at this point, so feels really awkward to just be sitting without that one currently. We'll try to line up the break here, I guess, instead. Man, what does Lindworm even drop again? I don't remember. Do I have his shield? I don't even know if I have his shield or not, man. Whatever. Let's do another old raid while we're at it. Everything is free. Why not just do every single raid possible in Grand Blue Fantasy? Any luck on our pulls today? No. How about you, Flo? Unfortunately, we've been low rolling the past couple days, which, to be honest, we've been very lucky on this account, so I'm not allowed to complain. We're finally, like, hitting the other side of the RNG factor. But yeah, I know a lot of people that have spent pity on either Bunny Girl Charlotte or getting Bunny Girl Frey Arcana, and I'm like, Yeah, if you are, even if you're going to be a light spender, I think it's definitely what you should be focused on, because those are just meta stuff that is going to be good on an account for a while. If you've gone through most of your free Arcana pulls and like you're not saving or anything, and if you're just like tapped out, there's a very strong case for using your pity on the Bunny Girl Frey Arcana. I personally have not done it yet, but again, I'm not planning on being a spender in the game. So I'm kind of conflicted. I really want to see where this game lands from a crystal economy, like in pull income, before I commit to you know, getting the monthly card and all that stuff. Because again, for most people that don't know, usually if I'm playing a gacha or creating content on it, I am usually a battle pass plus monthly card, because that gives you enough sort of guy. But I have not even bought them in this game yet, because I truly just have no idea what to expect or what my plans are. So I'm just kind of holding off and seeing where we end up after the, you know, 1,200 free pulls or whatever the final number is that we get. Owie. Yeah, and it might feel bad to be missing the Charlotte Arcana, but trust me when I say, like, just farm it out, it's fine. Yep, exactly, Dean. Like, I don't want to be influenced by the absurd amount of pulls that we're getting from either literally all the global launch stuff or the extra rewards you get for clearing content. Because this is a game that, you know, because, again, Savior dupes being what they are, the game does need to be a bit more rewarding up front. So, Tatiki, the good thing is, though, is that the roulette will come back for Christmas. So the good old feeling of getting a shit ton of free pulls in Grand Blue Fantasy, it does happen twice a year, which is nice. It's giving 3,000 now, nice. No, sorry, not Bunny Girl Charlotte Arcana, but Bunny Girl Frey Arcana. And we are back to full autoing. Tweet it out. All right. At least it's only one out of one stage. Man, that guy's angry. Is Lou good? I really like her kit. She has a speed up, a speed down for the enemy, as well as a defense down on her ultimate. So there is a lot to like in her kit. Again, I can't make any commentary about PvP side of things, but at least in PvE, she is very good. You know, obviously not Bunny Girl Charlotte good, but I would definitely put her like one tier below that. Because keep in mind, like, at worst, she's always going to be a good option as a, like, secondary DPS. Because the defense down is just a great way to give your main carry or whoever your main damage dealer is of that team, let them deal more damage. Show my loot build? What questions do you have, like, in particular? I can definitely show you, like, the stats and stuff. It's not anything... It's not anything special. We do have, she is 1-star, or no, she's 2-star now, technically, I think. So we are dupe heavy on her, but... The one flex spot with her is that if you have the Omega Arcana, the skill from the Omega Arcana is, in theory, good for Lu the longer a fight goes on, because she can spam her S2 so much, and it's a great way to stack up the damage. But you do have a few flex spots for how you want to build her out. I will also say, like, that is the other thing that I really want to see where this game goes. If this game gives us the flexibility and, like, more team building through the Arcanas, like CZN does in their seasonal content, I could very much see myself spending money and playing this game long term. But we'll figure out how much the game leans that way over the next couple updates. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am very, very excited. So, I have been talking with the CZN team, like, on the side for a bit now, just, like, giving feedback on the game, letting them know, like, what the community is saying, all that stuff. So, it's really cool to finally be on a, like, an official broadcast in that capacity. I feel very lucky and very honored. It's also, you know, again, full disclaimer, calling it like it is. If you look at the 3 people who are gonna be on that live stream, right? Like, it's Jenna, who's obviously a big name dude, whatever. It's WG, who, you know, has been doing a lot of CZN content, but as I've been finding out, who is also a very big, like, content creator, or gacha content creator in the space. And then it's me. Like, I am I'm the odd person out on that list. So I feel very, very lucky that I got invited, all things considered. It is very much like a who the hell is that third guy on the list moment. And I fully recognize that. Like, I know I've been in many positions now. I've been very blessed that I am kind of the why is this guy here add on. But I think I do a good job for my TCG stuff. So I hope I do a good job on the stream as well and bring a little bit more excitement and joy to the stream as well. But we'll see how much of it is scripted versus how much of it is, like, open dialogue. Because, again, that's another thing I understand a lot of people don't know this because you haven't had the chance to actually, like, work and be on the production side. But a lot of those live streams are very, very heavily scripted. And you have to say a very, like, you have to stay within a box, right? So that is one of the weird things I will say. Like, I don't know what to expect going in. So I will apologize up front if I don't get to be my normal self because it's going to be structured in a certain way. So I can't do anything about that. It's just generally how these things get structured and, like, how it works when it's live. So, you know, I can share my thoughts after, of course, but I literally don't know until, like, the day before how it's going to be structured. Content is some of the most visible on YouTube. I appreciate that. Like, I definitely try and, like I said, I'm definitely gonna be sticking with that for every season, but it just still, like, again, this channel, like the Gacha channel, started in October, all things considered. So, like, it's been, well, sorry, I technically started in September because I did the closed beta for CZN. But the channel didn't really ramp up until October. So, like, the channel itself is coming up on its 6-month anniversary. That's pretty insane, like, to be where I'm at. So I am very lucky. I am very blessed. And again, that's possible thanks to all of you and all the people who might be watching this, you know, after the fact. So I do appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel. It has been really, really crazy to do TCG content and just do my broadcasting and all that stuff for 11 years. And then come over to the Gacha side and have the channel literally blow up in the span of a couple months, all things considered. Wild. Wild. All right. Sorry, I was laughing because I was reading crew chat. For those that don't know, Grand Blue Fantasy goes up to rank 425, and it's one of those things that, like, as you play the game and as you progress, you'll naturally, like, get your rank up and all that stuff as you normally would in any other gacha. And my partner is, like, almost rank 400, which she started several months after me. I forget how long it's been now. And she lapped my ass in rank. But, like, bro, when she locks in, she probably can't even hear me right now because she has her headphones in. Like, when she locks the fuck in for Grand Blue Fantasy, she locks in, bro. And it is insane how much that she can get done when she really wants to focus. Is it a good time to start Grand Blue? So technically you just missed out on Anniversary, which is the best time to start because you get a shit ton of freebies. The second best time to start Grand Blue Fantasy is during Christmas, because that's when you get the roulette and you get like hundreds and hundreds of free pulls, usually. Between like the new player account stuff and also all these seasonal rewards going on. Yeah, not a problem, Roland. Like, it again, like, it's for me, the part of it too is like why it's so crazy is that I haven't really done anything different for this channel than like what I normally do for TCGs. Like, if I am excited about a game, in this case, a gacha game or a TCG, whatever it is, all I want to do is help share that joy with you guys and get you excited or help you get into the game in case you were looking into it. That's it. That's all I do. The infographics and all of that stuff is the exact same thing that I've done for TCGs. It's just crazy to see, you know, how much bigger gacha games are and to watch that growth happen when I'm just literally making the same content with a slightly different spin. But again, super lucky. Is the Arcana from the April Fool's box permanent? As far as I know, yes. And also something to add is that the Arcana, the April Fool's Arcana is a good Arcana to use, assuming that you are stuck using a SR health Arcana. Do not level it up past 25, like the same golden rule as always. Don't waste your resources, stay at 25 until you're like in the late game, all that stuff. But it is a very good upgrade for free. I know a lot of people will probably be using it to like work on their tanks or to work on their ashes. Oh shit, wrong button. I thought we were on Emily already. We were one turn ahead. Yeah, exactly, Zeke. Like that's what it comes down to. Like the gacha space is just so much larger compared to TCGs. Like, for context, like, good viewership on my TCG videos is like, well, I guess the Union Arena decklist videos do get a lot more because it's a wider audience. But like, bro, I was happy with getting 2K views on a video, where it's like my Star Savior reroll video is up to like 30K or something. Like, it is crazy how different it gets. But I think my Nikkei TCG video was like 7K recently, last I looked, but I also haven't updated anything on my TCG channel in 3 months because I've just been too damn busy, so I tried not to look at it because I really wish I had more time to do TCGs, but between my day job, trying to, you know, stay on top of everything here, I just do not have time to upload on a secondary channel anymore. It's unfortunate, but it's... people always ask me, like, how do I have time to do everything that I'm doing? And the real answer is, I'm not doing everything that I want to be doing. There are other things that I just do not have time for, and it really bums me out. But you have to prioritize. I am human at the end of the day. I cannot do it all. I gotta sleep at some point, so I've just been trying to, you know, I've been very blessed. I just keep saying it, but I truly mean it. I've been very lucky with how this channel has taken off, so I have to capitalize on that, and I have to keep focusing my efforts here. All right, that's it. I'm gonna go put my can away because we are now in some auto stages again. So I will be right back. Hey, we'll do another water check, especially if you got here more recently. Go grab yourself some water. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there. Or stretch your legs for a minute while we auto through a couple more stages before our boss. All right, maybe last little bit word of wisdom from old man Kaz here that I can share with y'all too is if there's one thing that you take away from these streams, we'll even just mute this really quick, right? If there's one thing that you take away from these streams, I truly hope that it is you get past the sunk cost fallacy. Just that one small change, it could be something like a gacha game that you're stuck on playing for years, but you just don't enjoy it anymore, or maybe you're into card games and you've just been playing like Magic the Gathering forever. Whatever it might be in your life, there is going to be a game, an event, a gathering, whatever it might be, and you just find yourself doing it week after week, day after day, whatever it might be, because you've spent so much time in it, and you find yourself just not as happy, and it's just eating away at you. And even if you don't realize it in the day-to-day or in the moment, it will slowly chip away at you, and you will ultimately either become a completely different person and or just have that sinking feeling always haunting you that will prevent you from being happy. And it might not be the most obvious thing while you're in the moment, but I promise you, once you get past that and you're past that mindset of I have to keep doing this one thing just because I've been doing it for so long, you will be so much happier in life. And that is all that I ever want for just literally anyone. I used to be stuck in a rut with Magic and honestly a lot of other things in my life over time, and I eventually got to a point, and by the way, by Magic I mean Magic the Gathering, which is a trading card game for those that don't know, and I finally got to a point where it's like, dude, I have invested thousands of dollars into this game, I invested hundreds of hours, it just sucks. Like, I don't know if it's me or if it's the game or whatever it was, I just had to pull myself out of the environment. Now ultimately, there's also some like really shitty people at locals that like wasn't helping, and there was certainly other factors that played a role, but at some point you just have to break the chains and step away from it. So if this, you know, sparked any thought of like, hey, there's this one thing that kind of sounds like that's going through in your life, you know, if it makes sense and if it's healthy, once you like take a step back and examine it, just break away. Even if it's for like a week, right? Just say, hey, whatever this one thing is that I've been going at for a long time, let me take a break. Maybe it's 1 week, maybe it's 2 weeks, maybe a month. You have to decide. That is, I can't tell you how long to take a break for, but just take a step back and kind of refocus and reanalyze where you're at and what that means for you, and if you want to continue with it or not. Once you are able to do that and get yourself set up to be in a much healthier mindset, I promise you the rest of your life is just going to be so much better. It's not going to solve every problem. If you still have other factors in your life that you're going through, I'm not trying to minimize them, and I'm not trying to say that those aren't important. But if you can just figure out what that one or two things are that you're like holding on to, like holding on to a hot coal, you're only going to burn yourself at the end of it, right? So make sure you let go of that hot coal so you're not just stuck there burning away at your hand or whatever that thing is that might be haunting you, and just move on when you can. And again, totally fine to come back to it a month later or however long it might be. But the most important thing that you do for yourself is to take that break. Step away from whatever that game, that environment, whatever it is, and really just take a breather and understand how it may or may not be impacting your life. All right, sorry. Rant over. Back to this guy. Yeah, and again, I want to be clear. It's not just video games. Video games are definitely like the easiest thing to make the comparison to, but there's a lot of other aspects in life that it could also be applied to. If my gray hair doesn't give it away, man, I've had a lot of life. I've had a lot of life. Yep. Again, it's learning to drop a gacha, learning to drop a TCG, all of that stuff. You just have to see what it means for you and kind of where you're at, and taking a break can do a lot of good. Broke with my girlfriend in 5 years together now. Man, yeah, that one, Nuki? I believe Nuki is how you pronounce that. I apologize if I'm butchering that. Yeah, that is a hard one. So, because when you're with somebody for that long, it's definitely like a partner, and it's a lifestyle change that you ultimately go through. And, I guess 2 partners ago now, we were together for 6 years, and we were living together at a point, and we just had got to a point where we had decided that we wanted to grow in different directions. And at another point too, it's kind of like the same thing, right? You just have to take a step back, realizing that you want different things. And the sooner it's funny to say now looking back, but the sooner I got out of that, the better situation. But now my current partner and I, we've been together for 9 years. God, I gotta think about it. 8 years, 9 years. I don't want to do math right now. We've been together for a very long time, right? And that was only possible because of getting myself out of that other previously long-term and relationship and whatnot. But again, everyone's instances are going to be unique, so I'm not trying to make a blanket statement there, but it is good to recognize that sometimes you've grown from that relationship, but needing to focus on what's next is more important. But content creation, totally different avenue, but I will always say it's a good thing to have a creative outlet. That could be content creation, that could be drawing, that could be music. Whatever it is, I have a very strong belief that everyone should create something in life. I don't want to go too far down this pit, because that's going to be a whole different conversation. I think that is way too heavy for streaming, but I am a very, very strong believer in that everyone should either create something or find a way to give back to their local communities. And for me, because again, content creation hasn't been the only thing that I've been doing, but I was the local, I technically still am, I guess, but I am the local demo guy for TCGs. Like, I work with 6 different, I guess probably only 5 now. I haven't been to that other shop in a while. But I work with about 5 different local game stores in my area. Anytime a new card game had come out, I would always extend a message, said, hey, I am available at these times. if you want to host a learn to play day, I'll volunteer and I will give my time back to the local community so that people can come out and try a new game and see if it is something they want to get into. I've also done that from a, like, you know, Bondi paid me to go drive around and demo games to a bunch of stores. I've done it in a official capacity as well, but it is something that, you know, I've done just out of my own free time and, you know, not for any pay, nothing. There's no benefit that I was directly receiving, right? So I will always stress that everyone, because life is just too short and there's got to be more to life in general, what have you, but either do something creative or give back to your local community. Brother, that could be a soup kitchen or something too. Like, it could be something small. Volunteer your time at a local animal shelter. Whatever it is. But please, 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 find a creative outlet or give back to your local community in one shape or way or another, because we just need to bond together, especially with where the world's at right now. Spend some time, help out your locals, man. There is too much going on. Not a problem. Again, I just want the best for you or for anyone that stops by the stream, right? I am more than happy to be very open about my own experiences and try to give advice where I can, but, you know, the thing that I'll always say is I can't speak for every situation and all that stuff. Everyone's got to figure out what works for them long term. And also mental health is very important. So I've gone to therapy myself. I will always be a advocate for mental health awareness as well. So I will always go down that avenue that if you find yourself that you just need to talk to somebody, I promise you it is okay. And there are great people out there that can help. So please, if you do find yourself in a spot where you just need the help or you just want to talk to somebody, please always remember that there are other resources out there and other people to connect with. Yeah, anyway, so sorry that the stream took a very different vibe tonight, but I guess all of that together, you know, back to back. It's important, and I have no problem talking about it, but I think that's the first real time that's like really come up on stream, so. Back to complaining about our gacha pull rates and suffering through 12 plus, you know, battles already, or 20. I don't even know what battle we're on, man. We've gone 24. We've almost gone through this whole damn chapter. Jesus. Crunchyroll, take me home. Oh, man. Yes, I am still very excited. CZN's gonna be good. Season 3 is gonna have a lot of good stuff going for it. I am very excited for next week. Well, next week's just good because we get the CZN update and we also get the update for Mongol Stardive that I've been waiting on. So at least for me personally, I'm very excited for the next couple of weeks. Lots to look forward to. Also, I'm gonna be honest, like, I just have the itch to play Chaos Zero Nightmare in general. Like, I am legitimately looking forward to playing more Chaos Zero Nightmare pretty soon. But I also know that, like, once the next season of Chaos Zero Nightmare starts into Stardive, I won't have a lot of time to do this grinding. So I've really been trying to get as much of this done as possible. Yeah, the Chaos Zero Nightmare update was sick. They've done a bunch of artwork previews, or artwork reworks, I guess you would say, for all the character cards. They've done a really banger job. Yep, I can't wait for the, you know, we're finally going to have the Diana, Veronica, and Mei Lin teams being a thing, so. I would not be surprised, would not be surprised at all if Mei Lin is going to be a monster in the next season. Yeah, they pushed the update at a weird time. It was like 10 a.m. my time, so like wasn't even like midnight properly and stuff. It was weird timing for when it swapped over, because I did my dailies, closed out of the game, and then somebody pinged me in the Discord of like, hey, have you seen the update? I'm like, no, I was just literally farming the game. What happened? And then I logged back in and saw it. Yes, I'm gonna add the wish list, or the it's not wish list, but what's the name of it? Yeah, but I'm gonna send the message to the devs about adding some type of selector for standard banner, because again, at this point, we're just getting too many characters in the pool. Like, if they don't do it for the, like, the 6 month, I definitely think it's something they should add by the 1 year anniversary. And I think it's very reasonable for them to add it by the 1 year anniversary, if we're being honest. But I am mostly just really excited for the fact that we're going to finally be able to farm more of those, Radiants. So, or the flash irradiance, right? That lets us change out the epiphanies and stuff, because with the next update and being able to use our saves wherever, so I now never have to refarm Mika, because I have my quad source of water double upgrade Mika deck. Now, yes, you could argue I got like resolve instead of morale. It's not the most perfect Mika save because I don't have the morale buff. That is an extra layer I do not care about, right? Like, fundamentally, I have the core deck that's really ideal for her. I could also technically get the upgraded source of water that gives 2 AP instead of just 1. Sure, like, there are small updates that I could chase, but at least for right now, my Mika deck is good enough for the types of teams that would use her, so I'm done. Like, I don't ever have to farm Mika other than chasing gear, because I forget what gear I had on her, but like, I'm done. So now I can go back and focus on other characters and try to get like their standard saves done across the board. Yes, so the big change that they're making, WeFlow, is that let me be very clear, I guess. For the Great Rift in particular, for the Great Rift, hopefully starting with Season 3, I don't think they confirmed exactly when the start date is, but they're going to change it that you can use any save data from any season for the Great Rift. So that means, like, you know, technically my perfect Veronica save from, like, December, I think, I could use in the Great Rift in Season 3. So, huge quality of life improvement in that regard. Now, the downside, of course, is that as we get new seasons, obviously there will be new gear that we might want to refarm anyways, because it'll just be that much better. But at least at a face value, we are saving a significant amount of time by not having to refarm the same quad source of water every season. Quad draw Kolowski, or sorry, cost reduction Kolowski every season, or draw repose every season, right? We are saving literally dozens of hours off of the farming requirement every season just by that one update. So I am a huge fan. Yes, exactly. Usability, but optimization being the if we want to refarm it in that season. But like the thing that I always go back to, and like, I guess they did say it in the dev notes, but for me, it's not just about like strictly the refarming, you know, time investment, as it were. It's also the fact that we can now test more teams in Great Rift or test more combinations because we save all that time, right? It's not just, oh, I'm playing less Chaos Zero Nightmare now, right? It's not just that. It's instead focused on, oh, I have this really cool team save with like Mika and Veronica that could support this new character, that now I only have to farm that new character and I can cycle her into multiple teams. And so I'm still playing the same amount of Chaos Zero Nightmare hours-wise, but now it's time spent testing new teams and testing new strategies instead of spending 20 hours farming a team just to realize it doesn't work, which was like the most frustrating aspect for me as you know, speaking strictly as a content creator. That was the most frustrating part for me, because I would have to rush and spend all this time and all this resource trying to make a team that might not even work just for a video. So I love this update. I think for me personally, it's going to be a huge quality of life and just mental improvement, because if I had to farm Quad, Source of Water Divine, Mika one more goddamn time, I might have lost my mind, brothers. I couldn't take it. Farming the same thing that many times was driving me wild. Yeah, or the Haru. Oh my god, the Haru segment, brother. Oh my god. The fact that I spent a week farming Haru and I still did not get a single Haru save, I was losing my mind. And I will I will be so honest with y'all. That is another big reason why I just did not have it in me to do the Rita farming. I could not sit there after losing a week straight on Haru to then try to make Rita's kit reasonable. Like, it was not happening. Absolutely was not happening. I would have... Oh. And again, I will fully admit that is one of the luxuries that I have as somebody who just does this part-time, you know, for fun, yada, yada, yada. I don't have to force myself to go through that content if I don't want to. But oh my god, I would have been upset. And as I always try to be very honest with you guys, if I am enjoying something or not enjoying something, you will be the first to know, because I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to bullshit you. And you would have seen me like angry streaming, for like rage streaming, for lack of a better word, because I would not have been able to go through that RNG pool, like nonsense much longer. I would have lost my mind. Also, we are dying, so I probably need to focus up here because this guy's kind of kicking my ass. I just realized how low our health was. Oh, never mind. We have double break coming up. We should be fine. Yeah, we can sandbag the debuffs a little bit longer and save Ash's S3 for the next boss ultimate. Yes, the nightmare is ongoing will always ring true here. Okay, no, we should be fine now, actually. Yes, okay, so we have the break. He's going to cast the Luminescence, and then we're going to have Ash's S3 ready to go. So we should be good. We should be safe, actually. This lined up accidentally in a good way. Yeah, I don't think it's going to come up during the live stream, but one of the big pieces of feedback that I gave for this season in particular is that the having 9 just be as much of a focus as it was, on top of the neutral cards being once more all for 9, was definitely a huge downgrade coming from season 1. I get that all the forbidden cards weren't exactly the best balanced, all things considered, but at least it offered more build diversity than what we've seen in season 2. And that alone was a huge step up. So I'm really hoping that season 3 that they take just the best parts of season 1 and 2 and give us a very, very solid season 3. Yep, I saw through the arena event as well, which is what we're going to be doing on Thursday or Friday. Friday. Yeah, because Thursday we're going to play, well, Thursday night if we make it back in time, and or Friday, depending. Yeah, speaking of season 1, right? Like, bring back Nia Eternal Hunger, right? Like, that alone makes Nia viable again now that we can use Nia season 1 cards in future Great Rifts. Any Rosario hype? I will definitely be pulling on her. As long as her like kit didn't change too much, but I will be dumping my pulls into that banner. I will say, though, I'm going to be the weirdo that's going to die on the hill that Typhara was actually, like, the key star of Season 2. And that's only because of how good of a support she is. Like, the fact that she is going to be the, like, auto staple for all heavy-hitting support teams going forward, we're just going to get so much more value out of Typhara long-term. I will say, though, I love, 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 love 9 for chaos clearing. I'm not sure if they changed Rosario or not. It's just I've been burned too many times on like leaks or expectations and having it change. So I will just always wait for the official previews and stuff now. Hey, if you don't have any Season 2 characters, that means you've saved up quite well for Diana, right? So you're very excited for this next character banner. Oh, now all the April Fool's stuff is hitting Twitter. Yeah, if it's not announced, it's still in development. I think that's definitely a word, a saying to live by here for the gachas. I get mileage out of E2 Yuki? Oh man. All right, hold on. Let's take a breather here, see what rewards we got, if any. Yeah, it's still 36. We're up to like 180 power. The question is, do we have enough stats to like actually uncap somebody though? What are you giving me? You're giving me some cubes, you're giving me some money. Man, there really is not shit, huh? Like, brother, I'll take the cubes, don't get me wrong, but yeah, these rewards really do not last at this point. Oh, nice, we got one more. Another 17K. Oh no, we're way under 1,500. All right, no, we're gonna be cooked, I guess. Man, this is the other thing. Like, I have no idea how people progress so damn fast because, like, I just run out of Starlight. Yeah, after 8, it feels like the game ends at 18, and then everything else was, like, future updates that they did. Again, I have no idea how true that is or not, but, like, that's what it feels like, which would then make sense why all the rewards go up to 18. Will I pull for Rosaria's Arcana? Again, I will wait until tomorrow's stream and, well, assuming we don't get screwed over, like, with, maintenance. We'll wait until the stream and do, like, a proper review, and I'll give my first impressions and all that. The thing is, I don't know exactly when her banner goes live. I'm sorry, we we do play a lot of CZN, so and I also, it was just announced today that I'm going to be on the developer stream next week, so that's why a lot of the questions have been skewing towards CZN. Is it the best time to come back to CZN? I haven't played the game since 9 released. At this point, you might as well wait for the preseason, which is next week. See if it's worth playing. Otherwise, wait till Season 3. And yeah, I guess we are progressing, you know, somewhat fast, all things considered. Well, here's the thing. Is it just Rosaria's banner, or is there new content that's dropping as well? Because if there's new content, there's probably going to be a another server maintenance. And then I'll accidentally stream the game again for like an hour, and then maintenance hits, and then I cry. So, I mean, tomorrow might be a CZN day if we get hit by the maintenance debuff again. That is something I need to be mindful of, and hopefully I will remember to check before going live tomorrow. Because I don't want to have that happen again, where like we stream for 30 minutes, then the maintenance hit, and then we talk about patch notes for 30 minutes. Owie. I think we are going to use some skills here just to try to knock these out a bit faster. These guys are certainly not taking as much damage as the previous ones were. Crit damage is certainly going a long way for us right now, though. God, I forget, this guy doesn't give a debuff, right? He just does a shit ton of damage. Yeah, so we can use our heal whenever, then. We are in the pray we can sustain and use Emily's shield every turn. Yeah, that is quite a bit of damage, it turns out. Might as well pop the ultimate here just because we have quite a few characters that are under, and we want to make sure that we're getting as much healing, effective healing as possible. We're still gonna be under with the crit. Yep, we needed a double crit there to knock that out. Emily will take out the ad and we'll get our defense down up here on the main boss. Oh, the defense down actually stuck there. That's nice. Come on, follow up. Cool, good. All right, should be easy from this point. Just keep looping our barrier and make sure that our heals are staying up. And should be rinse, repeat. If we use her speed up, we don't get her barrier. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'd rather make sure that we guarantee the break. Oh, actually, we did have enough for her barrier anyways. We had exactly enough Nova Burst. That is the power of Emily's Arcana, man. Love to see it. Here, we do need to make sure we're going for the ultimate, just to make sure we get the break. Buy ourselves an extra turn. And now we get a double heal, so everyone should be, well, not completely topped off, I guess, but pretty healthy, all things considered. And we're going to have our ultimate heal here on the following turn, just to make sure everyone continues to stay a bit healthier. Very nice. This is so wild that we spent basically just like, 2 days not progressing. We spent a day just like waiting on materials and a day doing a couple hard journeys, and we were able to completely blow past the 2036 wall that we were at and making pretty good progress here as well. What set am I using on Ashe? We are using the Insight set because we have her at 3 triple limit break. But I've been going back and forth with a couple other people in the Discord saying that you should be still using all HP on her even when you're progressing. I guess we need to do the ultimate here for the defense. I've been meaning to swap back to her HP set at some point just so I could see how much more healing that she would be getting. Because, again, keep in mind she does scale off her max HP. I don't think we're going to be able to get a break, so I'm just going to go for as much damage as possible. I feel like we should be able to clear this. Well, dang. I guess he's gonna get another turn here no matter what, I think. Unless it's like double crit. Nope, yep, just a sliver alive. Oh, dies to the chill. There we go, never mind, we're good. We spent like 50 pulls for Hilda and just did not get lucky. So it is what it is. Oh, the Grand Blue Fantasy newsletter is up. Holy shit, the new fire boss looks insane. Bro, what the fucking unit when? Hold up, where's our crew chat? Sorry, let me, there we go. So, like, a lot of gachas, Grand Blue Fantasy does their monthly newsletter. And so what I'll be busy with next week is our Guild Wars starting, which is our PvP event basically in Grand Blue Fantasy. And so this is going to be the new fire boss, brother. And holy shit. I love this design. This is actually peak. The downside is that we probably will not get this anytime soon for a character. They did introduce some of the Guild War bosses as summons, which is cool, but he's not going to be here anytime soon. And then otherwise, it's just like the 4 Beasts event is normal. We get the and use story added, which is going to be good for people who started the game recently. This will be a good reward to get, like good items that are going to be in that shop. Why am I forgetting who the rate-up character is on that one? Return of the Divine Generals. We get our little chicken lamp. And then the extra campaign is going on. Drop rate event is pretty standard. The light and dark bosses are finally joining for the new Calamity style of raids, which are... I have not bothered with being primal because these raids are just awful to farm. Why is Seifon not clearing? New main story update on April 23rd. Looking forward to that. Oh, nice. Main story quest compilation update. Oh, nice. Broadcast for Ragnarok. Endless Ragnarok, sorry. Ooh, we get a choco bar if we get the if you get it through the shop. Nice. Grand Blue versus Rising. We got Buff Vern finally joining. Hell yeah, new merch. Oh, main storyline merch. I kind of want the Octavia though. Is it a water bottle? New art cards. Oh, they have Graham and Poseidon, man. My boys. By the way, I know this is like super random because they don't have a TCG, but Grand Blue Fantasy does have a sleeve series that they always have out. They're on part 80. Part 80, and they always do 4 at a time. Extra Fest information, which I would love to buy the shirts sometime. They never fit. I'm sorry, VR Whamdus? But yeah, Osaka in August. I would love to go to one of these events sometime, man. But it is very difficult to get tickets if you're outside Japan. Alright, sorry. How much power does that team have? I think we're at like 150 or so. I'm on the 10th day already. Did 400 limit pull, but only got 2 Ash Vaults. Should I use the point to limit break 3 her? Yeah, no, as other people are saying, I would definitely save it until her banner goes away, and then also in case you have any standard pulls and stuff to get her. I would absolutely hold the dupe item until you need to have 4 characters that are all LB3. Then it's okay to use the item. Bro, is this Seifon raid seriously gonna fail? Bro, what is with all the griefing and high-level raids right now? Please, help me. The downside when one of these raid events are going on is that there's too many raids and everyone's doing all different raids at the same time. Do I have a health pot? I might. Jesus, hold on. I might die in Grand Blue again. Oh, wait. I have Eustace. I haven't upgraded my fire charge attack team yet, man. Oh, that's why I'm still using Selvalbara. Shoot, I gotta upgrade my fire team. Pulled Hilda single summon 3 times. Bro, if I could be so lucky. Also, Tatiki, before you do hard journey mode, please make sure to uncap Resonance 8 or you're gonna have a very miserable time. That is my one PSA. Alright, fine. I had to clear Seifa myself. What did I get for it? I didn't get anything. Got it. Terrible run, terrible luck. And now we'll run it again. Man, why did Emily get chunked so hard? I just realized. Oh yeah, the boss is really kicking her ass. Got it. Well, keep in mind, I know I covered it in the video, but you can cheat level 160. So the way to unlock Resonance 8 early is reset your levels, put everybody to 120, and then take the one character that you want to farm hard mode on up to 160 to unlock Resonance 8. And then you can just keep resetting your main team of 4 characters back down to 120 and then boost another one to 160, unlock Resonance 8, and just keep doing that. It sucks that it costs, 10 crystals every time, but you can cheat doing hard journey early for like, what is that? It's 20 per, 24. So you can cheat it by only spending 80 crystals in total. Like, it is very worth it. Yeah, parents definitely recommend it as well. Holy shit, 10k damage. And then, of course, it doesn't crit on the boss. Love that for me. Holy sweet heavens, brother. She is not staying alive. I don't think our tank is gonna survive. We can't really get the break here. I mean, best we can do is try to tank up as much as possible. Yeah, we're off by a single point, man. Oh, that's gonna be a bummer. If we die, it's because we sequenced this poorly and we needed her to survive through another turn. Okay, she lived. That actually worked out quite nicely for us. Yeah, again, for what it's worth, for those that missed the real struggle bus hours as I was going through it, we cleared all the way through 1836 with Haiti as our main tank. And it worked out. It was certainly an experience, but we made it. Yeah, Waltz is the big one. Like, you can use whatever tank you want, right? Like, whatever. But if you tell me that you don't have Ashe Waltz, I don't know what this game looks like. It is absolutely absurd how big of a quality of life improvement she is for any account. Wow, you're taking a lot more damage here than I would certainly like. We are not gonna have our ultimate up in time anyway, so we're gonna bonk and get some health back. So for what it's worth, people did progress without her originally. It's just definitely feels a bit bad. You must have like really needed like Frey, I guess. I don't even know who you would want in that context. There's just nobody that does as much as she does. I can't tell if that was lucky or unlucky that she got hit. Yes, the game would be very different. Agree on that end. Oh. I think we have to hope for the best here. In sequencing. Ash will heal herself up a couple times and then another big heal for the team. Nope. We gotta take a hit and then we'll get the break on the next cycle. Yes, it should be a big attack into Emily, and now we have to break him before he gets this ability off again. Probably supposed to do the speed up there just to get a bit more damage, but we'll still get the break here into double heal. I think Ash should be back up now. Oh no, we're one turn off for Ash. Alright, well, as they say, it is what it is. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, Lou getting her ultimate back will be nice, even if it doesn't crit. Nope, does crit. Thank you very much. Very dead now. Easy. Almost 10k damage basics with Fighting Girl Charlotte's pretty sick. Should be 2 stages then boss, right? Well, shit, man, we might get through this still. Yeah, I think for Star Savior, right? Like, obviously PvP is going to be a large focus, but I think what would be really cool for this game is in the future if we get, like, a second journey mode, right? Just like in... Well, I mean, Uma does it, but, like, I was going to make another comparison to CZN. If we got, like, a season buff of, like, new stuff to farm and change character builds and stuff, I think that could be really interesting, but probably would be too much for them to balance from a PvP standpoint, which is why they probably won't do it, but we can dream. I think no matter what, I'm keeping my eye on this game because I love the idea of what Arcanas can unlock for characters, but it's really going to come down to the execution this month. Well, I guess it's totally not this month yet, depending on where you live. In April, I think it really comes down to how well the devs update the game and synchronize the releases. But I think there's a very tall order that the devs are asking, like the global player base, to not only grind a lot through all the basic stages, but then also grind a lot in the journey mode to just go play PvP, which obviously caters to a smaller audience to begin with. So I think if the devs could lean more into the journey mode and the PvE content, I think they would have a really, really nice all-around game. But I don't know what to expect, so we're all going to be watching for updates in real time together. Why do we keep, who keeps pinging? What Discord is that? Oh, that's the Tokyo Ghoul spoilers.
プラスに満ちた栄光に乾杯。ウサギのように素早く。ちゃんと見てた？私のダンスどうだった？
Can I show what 5 arcanas I'm using right now? That answer changes depending on what character you're building, right? Yeah, the fan service is definitely a little bit much, but then like Lou and Roberta exist, so like it gives me hope that they're not going to go all over the top giga fan servicey when we have like a very nice roster so far in the game. Well, I think the fact that we have auto already in Journey, I feel like is good enough. It's just to get to that point where you're now autoing through hard Journey mode, you really do need to be like Resonance 10, level 200, right? And I totally get that it's still going to be like an option for a lot of people that they just care about running through auto and it's good enough sort of thing, but we really do need something, you know, on the PvE side that makes us care more about Journey mode. So I think no matter what, you're always going to have kind of a split audience for this game in particular, but I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. I think as long as you have a good PvP ecosystem and you have good PvE content for the other players to enjoy, you're in a perfectly fine spot. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This is boss then, right? That was 2 stages? Yep. Who are you? Oh, it's the... Okay, never mind. I remember this boss. Kind of. I did not even see what debuff she had on her, if I'm being perfectly honest. But again, we have Lou, so we should at least be able to break through this quite quick. Speed down's whatever, man. Need to get our toughness break going on the main boss. We'll also have Lou focus. Jesus. All right, well, that did. Whew! That crit damage is going places, I tell you. Damn, I was really hoping that would clear that guy. You'll also have Ash give us the last bit of cleanup we need. Man, only Ash is getting just destroyed here. Alright, well, I had to say something, I guess. There we go. Undispellable. Oh, god dang. Alright. Well, we're going to be able to get our freeze stacks, and I mean, Lou is going to shred this guy. If we can live, holy hell. Who's the main DPS on your team? Well, technically Bunny Girl Charlotte. Oh god. because she technically deals more damage, but Lu is going to give us the toughness break, which is important. Unfortunately, it looks like we are a turn too slow here. So we want to break him on the next cycle instead, I guess. I guess we can't sandbag it. All right. Oh, you can still do that while in a broken state? Okay. Yeah, this might be a bit no bueno for us. Not sure that we're gonna have enough to break through this unless we get, like, good crits all the way down. I don't think that she's gonna survive with double shield here, to be honest. So I'm gonna try to keep Lu up, I guess. And then have her use her Nova Break ability for a barrier. Oh yeah, she's cooked. We don't have a skill up either for 2 turns. Yeah, the speed down is not doing us any favors. I think we're gonna be just shy on damage. Wow, or we don't get the crit. Rude. Oh yeah, we failed because the extra skill did too much damage. Dang, close. We might just be able to burst this down instead, to be honest. Lu is doing way more damage there than I expected. If we get the early break just by focusing on the boss, it'll buy us a little extra time too, so. With double blue, I think maybe we just have to go for it. Farming HP parents for ults, can I use Lacey and just go all in on HP, or is that not viable? I feel like all I'm getting is attack damage. As far as I know, it's, well, 1, it is super RNG. 2, it should be based on whatever your highest stat is, so in spirit that should work, but I would imagine that we might be limited by the class type that they are. Yeah, after like chapter 15, man, you really gotta have the right stuff, or it's gonna feel bad. Element matching is just so important. I don't think this is gonna give Emily enough speed. Nope, just shy. 3% off for Emily if she had a little bit more speed stat. Okay, they are really not doing as much damage compared to, like, the man. We just needed that break. I guess we'll heal Charlotte here then. Oh, for the love of God, man. I misclicked that. I have more dupes of Lu, plus I have her higher investment level. Because this is a free-to-play account, I just don't have a lot of cubes and stuff to get, like, other characters up stat-wise. Alright, the ads did do too much damage, I guess. That was definitely worse. We might have... But yeah, Lu is currently my highest duped character on the account. I do have her at S1, but her skills are a bit underdeveloped. Also, save data is not great.
ここにいるよ
11K? Oops. 11K, 11K, 11K. It'd be like 100. It'd be like 100 hours of. Okay, no, we definitely don't have enough then. Damn. We could do hard mode. What's the combat power gap? We can check that really quickly. 182, so it's a 40K gap. Oh yeah, you're right. Like swapping out our bunny girls just to be triple blue would also help. But again, this is something like I could just quit here, wait till tomorrow, you know, get our last 170 and then upgrade everyone a couple levels. And we'd be fine. So it's one of those things, like, I don't want to stress it too much. Can't open guild tab at all. I have not heard about that, unfortunately. I think that the guild defense is still an issue because I can't remove people. Yeah, I know we still can't kick people out, unfortunately. So it's not better to invest in one element. It's just this boss that we're currently going up against is weak to Moon. So if we were able to bring more Moon units, we'd be able to break the boss easier and get a damage amp. So it would make it a lot easier to clear if we had our... Oh my god, where's the savior button again? If we had Claire up here as well. Doesn't she need a heavy blue team, though? I forget what... I forgot what her gimmick is. I'm gonna be so real. Okay, so her Nova Burst is on her S3. Crit rate by 20 for 3 turns after attacking. Deal 10% increased damage for each buff on the enemy up to 5 buffs. Oh yeah, her thing is the whole crit rate spam. Never mind, I remember. Yeah, she's a crit stack so that she can activate her her ability. Oh, where does my... Yeah, Frey is the one I was thinking of. Frey is mono blue. Claire is just crit based. So Claire, like, you really do need your 18% crit arcana to make the most out of her. She's resonance 4. Oh, but we have no affection at all built out. Yeah, we don't have like a ton of stats. I'll have to sit on that one for a little bit just to see where we might want to take it. And unfortunately, I can't like level up my team overall until I get 2 more past the 170 wall, so we can upgrade blue a little bit. What do you get? You get strength, and then what? Oops. What is your last ability? Sure. Skill of focus makes sense. She needs to make sure her debuff lands. Yeah, I think Claire is just like too weak, even if we had the extra swap over. Man, what does Lily do again? I got her recently, but never like really looked into her account. Okay, so everyone else gets barrier. She gets attack. She has an attack down. No, she has a 100% chance attack down on Nova Burst. Sure. Maybe her dupes do something interesting. Oh, she has a speed. Oh, she's probably really good for PvP then. She has a speed up. Yeah, I think we're, don't really want to upgrade the skills too much. I think we're stuck otherwise. I mean, we can give it another shot here just to see if it is good enough with a little bit of attack sequencing difference, but we'll see. Yo, thank you so much, Rushi, for stopping by the stream and saying that. Yeah, I'm very excited for next week. Clear 2136 with Bunny Girl, Claire, Emily, Waltz, and Charlotte. Yeah, we'll see what we can throw together in another attempt or two. Just to do another 10 pull, but we'll focus our breaks on the boss, and then we'll use the other two characters to get the ads dead. And see where that ends up for us. Is that a speed down, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna buff that, man. I mean, Bunny Girl Charlottes can do a good enough damage on ad cleanup, assuming she crits. Those two should be able to knock it out pretty fast, at least. And I think we still do want to use the ultimate once here just to get the ads cleaned up a little bit and also do our toughness break. It's not like a lot of... Okay, like as long as we crit, I guess it's fine, but... Love that for us. No, just shy on damage, man. Holy nuke, man. Yeah, trying to get through the sustain is kind of rough here. Like, I want to believe if we break through it, it'll be okay, but man, it hurts. No, we're gonna save the burst, I guess. Yeah. Waltz is just gonna get fried. I don't think there's much we can do about that one, man. The follow-ups is hurting us a lot. But if we can burst him down, right, maybe it's okay. The fact that he can do that while he's broken down is what's killing me, though. Absolutely blowing my mind. We could swap to, like, Frey or something, I guess, but... Again, just let me get some crits, let me get some good damage. You can beat me up all you want, man, but... If we can just crit down the line here, I think we're going to be in pretty good shape. Probably should have dumped a bunch more points into Lu just for the extra damage. Can she live through a extra 55k? Do we have her ability up? No, we don't have her skill up. Oh, do we want to bank on the crit, or do we want to just try to heal up if we accept that Emily is going to die? Emily doesn't need the burst because we have to use her defense. Yeah, no, we want to use the Nova burst here for the damage and not taking the follow-up hit. Yeah, there you go. Massive damage turn for us. And then I want to keep Emily alive because I don't think we can keep Ash alive no matter what here. Should you reroll? If you started day one, no, unfortunately. You lose out on a lot of rewards if you're rerolling at this point. All right, man, good enough. That's my girl. It's my girl Lou, man. Oh, my raid timed out because nobody joined. Jesus. Oh, if you just started, yes, you should absolutely re-roll until you get 2 copies of Ash Waltz. Man, we've made some good-ass progress tonight after being hard stuck on 20. Wait, what difficult... What, that was 180, right? Hold on. Oh, this is 180 as well. Oh, but it's blue. That's why we skipped out, because we don't have the, Dang. This would be really good for breaking past 170. Why do I still have... There we go. Too many red dots, man. Drive me up a wall. All right, let's do, let's end on a 10 pull then. Get an extra 10er in here. Yes, some of the rewards, unfortunately, are going to time out, but I think there's still going to be a lot of stuff that you unlock just for progressing normally. All right, let's get a SSR. It's been a hot minute. You know what I'm saying? We're due for some shiny. Bro, that's got to be a fake out. Don't even. Bro, don't even do this right now. Let it be known this is the second time it's happened on stream. Hold on. When was my last all blue? I'm gonna go look this shit up now. March 21st. All right, it's been 10 days, I guess. Yeah, yeah, my luck goes both ways, right? 4 SSRs in a pull, and then all blues. Man. All right, hold on. Let's not. I'm not gonna... I can't sit on that, you know what I'm saying? So it was setting us up for all blues because we're gonna hit now. So this is what we've been waiting for, right? This is the moment that's finally gonna redeem all. Okay, no, I give up. I give up. Nope, it's fine. It's fine. I'm saving the rest of the pulls. I'm not gonna sit here and rage pull. I give up. Yeah, our luck goes both ways. What else did we get? We got more artifacts, but those are the random ones, so that's whatever. Is there anything else that we get, man? Oh, I guess we have. Hold on. We got more pulls, surely. Hold on. We got 3 single pulls. Oh, sorry. There's a couple more. Hold on. All right, hold on. I can't go down like this. And we all know that I have all my luck in single pulls, right? All my luck is in singles. We just gotta believe. No, we did friend pulls as well. Ugh. One. 2. 3. Okay, come on, please. Please. 4. Lucky number 4. We always knew that it was this one. Number 5. Number 5, baby. We always believed. Always believed. Never doubt. Right here, one time. Cooked. All right. Here, I guess we got the other one too, right? Oh, man. Oh, look, we're at 999. I just realized. Hold on, we gotta do one more, or no, we hold on, we have pulls left, right? I was gonna say, I don't think the currency caps, but that's kind of funny if it does. And I just screwed that up. What am I looking for? Like, we get another 10 pull from the... Oh my god, I just blanked out on what I was looking for. For the, No, that's corridor. Alright, hold on. Just because OCD. Oh yeah, tower maybe? I'll see if there's, like, anything that we could get, like, one quick pull on, but tower is the one that I forgot to check. This one. Or no, tower is 200, right? And this we're all locked out of. There's no way the currency caps at 999 though. Hold on. Just for my own sanity, I am gonna hit a 1. Okay, currency does not cap. We hit like a little bit of a wall in tower though. I don't think we have enough to push. This is what, 200 we said? Yeah, 200. I guess we'll see. Or no, we haven't leveled, right? We haven't actually upgraded our stats. All right, well, let's see what we can do, I guess, really quickly. Oh, I just didn't know what floors were coming up, basically. Like, I wasn't sure what to expect.
ちゃんと見てた？私のダンスどう？
190? No.
まだ終わってない。
I want to believe. Let us through.
まだ終わってない。
All right. Let's try it. Let's do it for realsies, I guess. We were definitely still gonna put a barrier on her anyways. And I'm just gonna save like my ultimate and stuff for the next wave. The first wave is usually bait. The second wave is usually where you want the big pow pows. Nah, that's a lot of wasted damage, unfortunately. I was really hoping that we get a follow-up. Or a lot of nothing there. Yeah, I kind of just like given up on the auto battler in general. I know it's a hit and miss. If it gives me a free clear, man, it gives me a free clear and I'm happy, but I don't put much stock into it, you know, doing the right thing. Yikes. She's getting beat up, man. All right, come on. Come on, Ash. Do the follow-ups, please. All right, get a little bit of healing for everybody. More shielding for Emily. Alright. Easy enough. This will get us into the second half. See what we're dealing with here. This is the debuff one, right? Yeah. Alright. Good thing we saved our ultimate. We do not want to... If you stack those debuffs, the boss absolutely destroys you. 10 out of 10, do not recommend. We'll use Lou here just to start getting the damage going. Now, the other challenge here is I don't have a good way to break the boss, so that will be a challenge for this. You will still get a point decrease for being the same element with like ultimates and skills and stuff, but if we had like a green unit, it would be a lot better. This game is Epic 7 meets Uma Musume. Stuck on 23, 24, 20, 50k power deficit. Yeah, the power drain is very real, unfortunately. Oh, very lucky follow-up, thank goodness. Oh, nice crit. Oh god, Emily, please, that's so many stacks, girly. I guess we really need a debuff if we can even cleanse it. I don't think we're gonna be able to break the boss in time, unfortunately. Can't really afford to use the cleanse here. The basic attack's not giving us the point decrease here for toughness, so might be in bad shape. And I can't do double 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Emily is gonna die. No, I'd rather try to keep Emily alive and let Bunny Girl heal on the next rotation or something. Ooh. Because we can use the cleanse here to make sure that Emily doesn't take just an obnoxious amount of damage, and now we can still use her burst to give her a little bit more shield. Oh, that did not cleanse, oh, it only cleansed one debuff, not one from each debuff. I forget. Not as good of a Nova Burst. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Nope. Okay, we're dead. Yep, we don't have a green unit. That's exactly what I was talking about. If you can't break the boss in time to get like the 1 turn reset, you're just kind of cooked. So once again, kind of stuck on just not having a good Sun DPS built out yet. So unfortunately, that is going to be another hard wall for us. Oh, and then it was red into... Okay, the next batch would have been really nice. Yep, a little unfortunate. So no luck for us. I mean, we are getting another 10 pull there. My bell is not upgraded. And I guess we could swap to Haiti, but she's only at 3 with no journey. Also, I don't know how to build Bell yet, if I'm being super honest. I assume that Bell falls under the same just crit and pray strategy, but like we would definitely need to upgrade her skills and stuff. But I wanted to, yeah, exactly. I've been wanting to build Roberta wherever she's at, because she's one of my favorite units. Otherwise, I just really love her design. But I don't know if I have a team that can support, what she wants to be doing. So, again, strictly as more of a free-to-play, I need to figure out what my other like team is going to be, or where my other resources are going. Because now we're just getting to a point where it's like super expensive to invest in these characters. Because we're running out of free cubes. Like, that's the thing to keep in mind is we've been able to upgrade so many of our units to this point because we are getting things like 50 green cubes a day plus all the purple cubes, and that is going to start drying up. So from like literally this day on, we are kind of stuck in terms of like, I don't really want to commit resources beyond our initial 4 until we know exactly who we're going to be investing into. Because again, at a minimum, we're going to want all of their skills to level 6, which is several days worth of farming. And so if we invest in the wrong character, we could legitimately lock ourselves out of progression for like a week. And I'm not going to do that. So I need to spend time figuring out who is going to be an investment. Now, again, lucky for us, we got blue covered, we got red covered. It's just I need to figure out who is going to be green from this point, which, again, I'm kind of hoping is Roberta, but I don't know how well of a carry that she's going to end up being. So that is a to be determined until we get a little bit further on. Yeah, so for 6, I just worry about for hard journey mode because I want to get A rank on more characters. But if you're still on normal, then like 3s could definitely hold out. But for sure, I'm trying to spend a little bit sometimes, unless to get more A's. Yep, and exactly. Once we're pulling on Rosaria, hopefully we'll get a few more few more units along the way to look forward to. Oh, was there another Grand Blue tweet? Oh, just a newsletter. Shift Up has fully acquired Unbound. Really? Huh. Anyways, cool. So that is gonna do it for tonight. Thanks for stopping by, checking out Star Savior with us. With our, Lou Carey still just being the absolute GOAT. Again, we do have her pretty invested, all things considered. I'm going to try to do a little bit more progression between like work meetings tomorrow and my lunch hour and stuff like that. I am trying my best to, get through as much of this game as I can so like we can dive into PvP, dig into other areas. But there is just so much grinding. So I'm sorry that I just don't have enough hours still in the day to get through this. And we're at like 140 hours in this game at this point. So like, it's no shortage of trying, but we have definitely been hitting a couple hard walls that cost us a couple days, but we've been doing our best to get through. So if you haven't already, make sure to drop a subscribe on the YouTube channel, as it does help us out a ton. I really do appreciate it as always. But otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow night with more Star Savior, kind of the last Star Savior stream of the week, because we do want to go into Chaos Zero Nightmare and take care of some stuff on that end. So I appreciate you all being here. Have a wonderful rest of your day. As always, stay hydrated, my friends. Make sure to take care of yourself. Until the next time, we will see you. Be safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next stream. Cheers.